All right, I'm just getting started, everybody. That was me. I set that off. I'm just getting started here. How's it going, Ben? So I'm just going to quickly show everybody how I have it set up. Tonight's no different than normal. I'm not going to do an Estes method. I am just going to keep it simple. The exact same way I did last time for New Year's. I'm going to be focusing on a new app called SPI, as well as Spirit Talker. And we'll see what kind of communications we can get with that. And also with Seer, the picture one. I do have my normal setup here with candles and religious icons, crystals. I have my Spirit Talker, obviously, my Mel meter. This will go into power saving mode often, but it will give us some reads on the milligauss EMF readings as well as temperature shifts. I do have Boodle set up over there with my REM Pod. They're both REM Pods, but one is a teddy bear. And then I have some motion sensing lights that just went on when I waved my arm. And then a regular old school bell that I can use for spirit communication, yes and no. And so whenever there's movement, it might be me that sets off these lights. So I'm going to keep an eye on it. And if it is me that's setting them off, I will move them completely out of the picture. But because we had such good interaction with SPI for New Year's there, I am going to be focusing on that one. I do have my energy pump turned on. I have my cat ball ready to go. And I also have my plasma ball here that they can absorb energy. And Spirit can ask me if they want power, lights, battery. And I have plenty of that to give as well. So I'm going to start up Spirit Talker. And I did just notice that just me moving the camera turned off one of these lights. So I am going to have to move those out of the equation. So I'm just going to turn Spirit Talker, let it run for a couple seconds while I set up my other phone for the SPI. And I'm going to move these lights out of the way so that they're not going off by my motion. I do have my music box set up here as well. And it's pointed across the room from me. And I do have my laser as well. I'm going to put the laser grid up once I move these lights out of the equation. You will hear the music box go off really quickly. That's just from my movement. So I'm just going to set up my laser grid here. And I will show everybody before I do that. Again, for those that might be new, Eleanor, thank you, Spirit. For those that might be new, I have to have this binder clip to hold down the button on the laser. And so to do that, I use this binder clip to hold the power button down so that the laser grid can then shine on a wall. So I'm going to do that, and it's plugged into a power bank so that it has a steady stream of power. Unfortunately, spirits really love to drain this and play with it, turn it on and off. And so it usually doesn't last too long, but I do have it set up there now. If something happens to cross that path, we're going to see the distortion in the lights over there, right? And so that's basically what I'm looking for, is something like that. So I'm going to turn on SPI, and for those of you that aren't familiar, It is called Spirit Phone Innovations.
I'm in my 50s.
Well, hello, Eleanor. You're in your 50s. I'm in my 50s as well. It's nice to meet you. I am going to open up another app here that we can use to communicate if you'd like, okay? It might be easier. Now, with this app, you have to hold down to record what you want to say, and then Spirit can respond to you. Again, it's called Spirit Phone Innovations. Oops, I just did that with the cat ball. We'll wait for that to settle. Wait for the cat ball to settle down here. And then I'll show you guys. So, Anna, if you are there, can you please come forward and talk to me again, sweetheart? Or Officer Joe Brown, if you're there, you can come forward too, please. And so now we're going to be able to see if we get anything as a response. And hopefully it's as good as it was for New Year's. It was quite a informative session that we had. So now you're going to be able to see whenever I talk, but if I'm specifically asking a question that I want answered, I should hold down to record my speech. No response detected, it says. Anna, are you here, honey?
Are you aware I'm here?
Yes, I am aware that you are here. Eleanor, would you like to have a conversation with me? Yes, Anna's here. I want to confirm which spirit I'm speaking to. Can you give me your name, please? You didn't miss much, Court. I just started. Just waiting to see if it
Avoid this area.
if it is Anna or if it's somebody else. You'd like me to avoid this area, but I live here, so I can't really avoid it. The temperature has gone up just in the last 3 minutes. It's gone up a little bit. I need someone to give me their name through this device, please.
Anna?
Anna, thank you. Thank you, Anna. Can you give me some more information about the other children, please, sweetie? Now, for those of you that are new to this and this app, there's no way for me to input any information into either Spirit Talker nor SPI. And in fact, SPI is basically just a voice-activated recorder that you're getting responses from. Kind of like a DR60 is. A Spirit Talker has a database. This one here has a database of words inside of it. Joe. Okay, so Joe wants to give me more information. Officer Joe, would you like to give me some more information? I really would appreciate it. You were very helpful for New Year's. Now, I did pray for Joe after that last session when he gave me so much information. And I did actually feel quite a change in energies tonight when I started. I think I was able to settle his restlessness somewhat. Baron, what do you mean by that? So no response from Joe. Okay. Officer Joe Brown, do you have more information for me? I'm just inviting people, guys. Hang on 2 seconds. I'm just waiting here for a response too from Joe. Officer Joe, Remember that we had a nice long discussion. Can you give me some more information about the victims and your part in it, please? Hey, Mon. So, for those that aren't aware, Officer Joe Brown was a police officer for Edmonton. Yes, you're here? Hang on. What information can you give me about the other victims, Joe? Can you give me some names and their ages and where you took them from, please? Officer Joe Brown was a very bad police officer who took lives of some children in some very horrific ways.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Absolutely. Viewer discretion is absolutely advised. Your body was taken.
My body was taken.
Can you give me your name, please, Spirit? The person whose body was taken, can you give me your name? Joe, can you give me some information about Shelly Ann Baksu?
Maggie.
Maggie, that's one of the names? How old was Maggie, Joe?
Nice to know your migraine's gone.
Yes, actually, I feel a lot better.
I was worried because I was like, oh shit.
Buried. Okay, so your body was taken and you were buried. Can you tell me where you were buried, Spirit? Oh, my friggin' millimeter's going into power saving already. Joe, how old was Maggie when you
12.
took her? 12, he said. 12. Where did you kidnap Maggie from, Joe?
8.
8. Why did you say 12 and then 8? What the heck? What? Wait a minute here. How old was Maggie? 12. Joe, how old was Maggie when you came? What? I didn't say when you came. I said when you kidnapped her.
I guess I couldn't hear that. Maybe she was 8 and then he
And then he ended
her
her
when
when
she
he
was
was
12.
12. How old was Maggie when you took her, Joe? I don't think we've had Maggie before as an answer,
No, we have not.
but we sure did get a lot of information the last session that we did. I mean,
Oh, that was a fun night.
we have Nora, we have the dog whose name is Mike. I
Equal.
We
mean,
have the mum.
equal. Okay. That doesn't answer anything I asked, so that's interesting.
5.
Oh, 5. What? You've given me 3 different ages now, Joe.
Joe, we're confused.
Joe, I need you to stop messing around and give me the age that Maggie was when you took her. And where did you take her from?
Come on, Joe. Be how you were on New Year's Day. Be nice.
I mean, I prayed for you and everything, Joe. And I know that it worked to a degree because the energy felt way lighter today when I opened than it has in a long time.
Oh, don't be.
6. Now he says 6. Now he says 6.
I don't know.
Okay, hang on. Where did you get Maggie from? I have
I'm
a
just waiting.
I have
I'm
a
just waiting for Ryan to come in. He's just finishing a game.
Oh, okay. I have a feeling that he's going to say Nora because it seems to me that he got a few from her. You know, she had that group home and it feels what? I heard a response.
We were executed.
Okay, but that's not the response that I heard because that just came out. I heard a response, but it doesn't say anything. It says listening. We were executed. Yes, Spirit, I'm so very sorry. I do understand that though. Home? Where did you get Maggie from? Home. From the group home? Oh, wait. Did you get all of the children from group homes? Oh, God, please don't tell me that. I got the answer in my head. Most of them come from group homes, I think.
My sister's in one.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I could care less about her.
Well, I mean, this happened in the 80s, right? And I believe in the late 70s too. So,
Yeah, I've kind of informed Ryan on a few things. Like on a few, I've kind of told him about Anna and Joe and informed him on a few things.
um,
Yes.
yes, he said, okay, were all of the group homes in Calgary or were some of them in Edmonton too?
I wonder if they were part of community living or something like that.
Marie.
Thank you, Spirit. Marie, can you tell me when you passed? Both? Oh no, from Edmonton and Calgary.
Ask
Okay.
him if they were part of this. Ask him if it was a part of an agency.
Was it through an agency, a government agency? I think it was because that's his connection, right? He's a cop. He had access to these files, to these children, because you go and you do drop-in visits on these places. No, it wasn't
No.
a government agency. Is that why the $8,000 was transferred? You're right, Monica, Marie.
Yes.
Yes, yes, that's why the $8,000 he was paid. Okay, hang on. Marie, can you come forward and
Jeremiah.
give me your age, please? Jeremiah.
I haven't
Jeremiah.
heard that name for a long while.
Every time I hear that, all I think of Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Yeah. I went to school with a guy named Jeremiah. He only had one leg. That's how he was born.
Oh yeah. Um. Okay. Joe, I need more information about Maggie. Can you give me her last name?
Harmony.
Oh, well, it was kind of a harmony, wasn't it? I was just singing. Did you like that song? Please don't make me sing it again. Okay, I need
For some reason, I was gonna start singing "Sweet Child of Mine," but I'm like, no.
yeah. I need Maggie's last name. I need the information because I don't like the fact he's given me a lot of ages, but I mean, he was confused about Seth, right? Seth, he couldn't decide if he
Wasn't
would,
Seth his own son?
yeah. And he
Oh
couldn't
yeah, I
tell.
told that to Ryan. I said his own son, and it's like he's like, what?
Yeah, he did. And, look what he did with Anna. That was his
Oh,
baby
I
too.
told him that he impregnated her, and he's like, "Are you kidding me?" I'm like, "Yep."
Her last name is Bennett. So Maggie's last name is Bennett. Is her full name Margaret Bennett or is it just Maggie? Why did it cut off the Maggie part at the end? Gosh, it's annoying.
I'm on my laptop, so I can actually type shit in faster. By the way,
Okay. Marie, if you're still there, can you please tell me what year you passed or how old you are? That's a very interesting. I didn't even pick up on that, but that's a very interesting response right now.
excuse me.
Somebody that I know just passed whose name is Marie.
Marie.
Oh, creepy. Are you creepy? Please don't be creepy. So her full name is Margaret. Okay. So
When was
how
she
old
taken?
was Margaret Bennett when she went missing? I have a feeling she was one of the younger children too, but that she was school age, like elementary school age, but
How do you spell the
he
last name?
gave me a couple of ages. He gave me 6, he gave me 8, he gave me 12. And I know she's definitely wasn't a teenager. I know that for a fact because there wasn't a lot of teenagers. They were mostly younger kids. Um, her name is Margaret Bennett. 2 N's, 2 T's.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I think sometimes too, is that he wasn't really sure about their age. 4 lights
I found her, but it's not from that age. It's another girl.
from what age?
It says Maggie Bennett, missing 13-year-old indigenous girl, but it happened last year.
Okay, no, that's definitely not it. 7? Okay, so she was 7 when she went missing. Okay, 4 lights. I can give you some lights if that's what you are looking for. I will definitely do that. So I've got my solar lights here that you can use, and you can grab the energy from these, okay? And this does have 4 lights on it like you wanted, okay? So for everybody wondering, these are solar powered and also USB chargeable lights. And Spirit usually asks me when they need more energy, and they will say stuff like that just so that everybody's aware that's what just happened. Okay, so I just gave you some lights. Thank you, Joe. Where did she go missing from? What town was she living in when she went missing, Joe? Useless? You think that was useless? Would you like me to give you a different form of light? I can do that.
I just I just found I found missing persons cases in Alberta, and I found somebody who was a 3-year-old child.
Okay, what's that name?
Jeffrey Dupres. Dupres.
Okay.
It says Jeffrey Dupres was abducted from his front yard in April 24th of 2000 of 1980. He was 3 years old.
Joe, can you give me information about a 3-year-old named Jeffrey Dupres? Is that right? His name?
Dupres.
Okay.
Dupres.
Or maybe his last name was pronounced Dupres. Let's find out because that was his shtick, right? That era and young kids. So it's possible. No response detected. Okay, maybe because of how I said it. Joe, do you have any information about a 3-year-old named Jeffrey Dupres that went missing in the 80s? I am harmonious. Well, thank you. That is a very lovely thing to say. Aw. Okay.
That was very pretty.
Well, maybe she could have been talking to her son. That's true too. He is kind of useless. Or a lot useless, actually. Look at it. It's gone up to 24 degrees in here. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. What information can you give me about Jeffrey? Oh, wait a minute. Are you responsible for taking Jeffrey? Oh.
If he says yes, I swear.
I don't know if it's him or if it's his partner. Taken. Okay, so he was taken.
Yep, abducted.
Are you the one that took Jeffrey? Ooh, I have a feeling it wasn't him. I think it was his partner. The prisoner from Bowdoin prison. And I think it went really badly
No.
and really quickly. No, okay. Was your partner responsible for what happened to Jeffrey? Oh, I already know the answer. Oh, God. Okay.
I kind of wish I hadn't looked this up. Sorry.
A lot of these kidnappings and subsequent deaths happened in the early to mid 80s, and then Joe died in the 90s. And so he was never caught, and he got really, really good.
Sarah.
Sarah. Okay, that's
We've got
interesting.
no, we've got that name before.
Hey, Kev, welcome in. That's interesting, don't you think, Monica? Okay, so I need you to tell me, Joe, do you know who hurt Jeffrey? Oh, I think it was his partner, and I think it was like an Anna situation.
Yes.
Yes. Is your partner responsible for killing Jeffrey? Yes.
Yes.
Told you. I fucking knew it. I knew it. You do? How's that taste? I bet you it doesn't taste as good coming out of your nose as it does going down your throat. Oh,
Ew.
okay. Who are the 3 children that are here with me? I know one of them is Anna. I know that. And she's a little nervous. And I think it's because of how much information he's giving up. Yes. That's not an answer to what I said. What are the names of the 3 children that are here with me right now? Come on, Joe. I know you don't have a lot of energy because my meter on Spirit Talker is empty, but I've been giving you some of my energy. Maggie's here. Okay, that's one. Who are the other 2? Who are the other 2 children that are with me? I feel like one of them is Anna, but who's the other one? That might be Jeffrey. Jeffrey, if that's you, honey, can you come forward so I can pick up on you? Yes, I understand Maggie's here. Can you come a little closer to me, honey? I want to watch the meter. Can you come forward? None of this stuff is going to hurt you. I'm not scared of you.
You're scared of me.
I'm not scared of you, and you don't need to be scared of me, okay?
Hold on. Didn't we get the name Carol at some point?
I don't remember. It wasn't last session for sure. I know that. The temperature just went up and then it went back down again. It's okay. You can come
Shelley.
forward. None of this stuff is going to hurt you. Shelly's here. Thank you.
Because I found another child.
Shelly Ann, can you come forward and give me information about your disappearance? Because you've been gone for a very long time, but you're also older than the other children and you might have more information. Are you able to do that? Temperature went up again by 0.3, 0.4, 0.3, 0.2. It's okay. You can come forward and you can take some of the energy out of the room. You can take some of my energy. You can take some of the energy out of the devices. If you walk over here to where these lights are on my wall, you can actually make some music and some sounds. And then I'll know that you're over here. It's 24.7 now in here. That's okay. Come forward. You don't have to be afraid. None of these things can hurt you. Oh my God. There it is again.
Torture.
There it is again. Thank you. Shelly Ann, is that what happened to you too? Is the rope torture? Okay. Shelly Ann, can you tell me where your remains are? I know where they are because he told me last session, but I want to know if she knows.
I remember it too. I'm not saying it out loud though.
Yeah. And now it's 23.9 in here. That's good. Keep coming forward. The closer you come to me, the more the temperature should drop. No, you can't tell me. What's your last memory of the day that you disappeared? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Can you give me some information about that? Oh no. Oh God. Oh shit. Okay, hang on. I just got a bunch of information downloaded to me via Spirit. Hang on. I got to figure out how to word this or I might get bananaed. Okay. Shelly Ann, were you working outside that night when you were taken? The type of profession?
Oh.
Yeah.
Manifest.
Manifest? Are you trying to manifest? Okay. It's now 23.7. You can
Excuse me.
manifest if you go and you appear over there in front of me.
Dreams.
You will, oh shit, you will set off some of my equipment. You see that it says pain and
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you.
okay, pain and
No.
screams. All right. If it's too painful for you, you don't have to give me any more information about that. Do you remember what the
Yes.
person looked like? Oh God,
I
this
think
one.
I have another one that Joe's partner might have done.
Great. Who?
Carol May. I don't know if this is actually her full name, but it says on here Carol May Big Tobacco,
Yes.
1983,
Okay.
Alberta, Celestia First Nation.
Okay. Well, I do know that there was some that were also victims of his, but there's also indigenous that have been trying to contact me too because of the forest or the Farintosh campground that's close to me.
That might also be it.
Interesting. But she said yes. Shelly Ann, was Joe responsible for hurting you? I know what he told me.
Am I alive?
Oh gosh. I am
Oh,
sorry, Spirit, but you are no longer alive. But if there's something I can do to help you, don't be afraid to come forward and ask me, and I can try, okay? Because I can feel you. I can sense you. Sometimes I can hear you.
whoa! The live just like froze for a minute there, by the way, so I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, really? Oh.
So somebody clearly messed with your phone.
Well, and also the laser just started going on and off too. So whoever's coming forward, can you turn the lights back on, the laser back on?
Yeah, something messed with your cell phone just
The
then.
laser is sitting over there, by the way. So I have no way to get at it. And so it's turning it on and off. That's okay. You can come forward. If you need that energy, please continue to do that. And give me answers though, okay? Joe wasn't responsible. Was it Joe's partner, the prisoner from Bowden Prison, who hurt you? I know it was. I know it was. And it was all because she was a worker, a young teenage worker. Did they really? Oh, that's amazing. I need to see that. I'm going to ask Spirit to give me a picture later and we'll see how well that matches up. Keep draining that laser for me. Keep draining the laser, okay? Keep turning it on and off because that's going to give you some energy, all right?
Well, I have little Jeffrey's picture right in front of me.
Yes.
Yes? Okay, so it was the prisoner from Bowden. Okay. Malevolence.
Malevolence.
Is there a malevolent spirit that's trying to affect my equipment right now? Because I know the answer is yes.
There you go. There's the little boy right there in the box.
Oh my gosh, what a little cutie patootie. He looks like
I
Annie.
know. I love his little hair.
Oh, he looks like Annie. Oh my god, it's killing me. Okay, hold on. I just got a wave of emotion too. That's not my emotion. I think whoever's here with me is giving me that. Shelly Ann, is that your emotions that I'm feeling right now? I think it is. I am feeling all
Yes.
sorts of emotions, like, woo-wee. Did you fight back? Oh, I think she really fought back. I think she might have actually almost got away. Did you almost get away from your kidnapper attacker?
Tried.
Tried. She tried. I fucking knew it. He went missing from Slave Lake. Okay. That's very helpful. Thank you. Yes. Okay. You tried. Okay. Oh gosh. Do you remember where actually let me reword this.
Yes.
Wait, do you remember the last place that you were? Can you give me a description of the last place you remember being alive? I worded that really funny. Um,
A little bit.
I have a feeling she was like walking along the highway that she was picked up on. Maybe not a highway, maybe a freeway, but it's a road and it's not a very busy one. Agree. Okay, agree to the torture, malevolence torture. The forest. Okay. Were you walking over by Hinton and the Catamount Caves when you were taken? Because I think that might be the connection. I always said that I wasn't sure it was him that was responsible for her, but both her and Tanya Morell are in the same area. They're all in the same area as Anna, in that forest by Catamount Caves. It was like a dumping ground. No? Okay, so you weren't by Hinton or well, it says Cane Caves. Um, were you outside of Edmonton when you were picked up? I love that my chat is little investigative sleuths, by the way. You guys are all hired. If I could pay you, I would. The year? Okay. It is 2024. Does that help you at all?
No, 2025.
Sorry, it's
Bye.
2025. It just changed to 2025. I'm so sorry. I
I
can't.
know. I was saying that yesterday. It's 2024. Nope.
Yes.
Yes?
Oops.
Okay, you were outside of Edmonton. Okay. Were you hitchhiking or were you working when you were taken? I have to be careful how I say it on here, but she was young, but she was doing that. I know. Tanya absolutely was so freaking heartbreaking too. And like, my stepdad grew up right next door to where she lived. And so every time that we would go over there, it was just such a heavy sadness that almost the entire neighborhood, you could feel it. Very, very heartbreaking. But I think she was taken while she was on her way to school.
Working.
You were working? Okay. Was he meant to be a John? Oh, shit. Or was he your pimp?
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
I was gonna be like, what do you mean by John? I'm confused.
Okay. Shit. Did he have a lot of girls with him that night? There was definitely more than her.
He's dangerous.
Yes, he sure is. Can you elaborate on that, please? What makes him so dangerous to me? Because I feel like he's the one that's trying to interfere right now, not Joe. I feel like the partner is irritated that so much information about him has been released, and now
Oh, well, you shouldn't have done your thing then, there, buddy.
my laser just keeps going on, off, on, off, on, off, and every time I go to look over there, it just stays off. Can
Oh,
you
I see the
turn
happy
laser
face on the
back
bell now.
No, he didn't have a lot of girls with him that night, and then yes. Okay, hang on. Can you turn the laser back on for me, please, Spirit? You understand what I'm saying? Okay, so I said, or was he your pimp? Is what I said, but I don't know why it says pale. And the answer was no. Did he have a lot of girls with him that night? Yes. And then I understand what you say. Okay. I gotta figure out how to say this nicely. Were you expecting as well? Please tell me no. Please tell me I'm wrong. But I don't think I am. I don't think I'm wrong at all, actually. I think she was pregnant. Not very far along, though.
It said no.
Maybe she didn't know. You weren't pregnant when you went missing? I think that's what ended her up on that road. Maybe she wasn't aware of it, but I feel it in my body. Can you do that again? Can you turn the grid back on, the laser? If you need more energy, you can ask me for power, for battery, for candle, for light. If you need it, just ask me. Now, Anna, if you're still here, I did buy you a teddy bear, and it will be here next week. And get this, its name is Winnie the Boo Bear. And that will be your toy to play with. Thank you. Thank you. Anna, do you think you could come over and play on my sofa again? Remember how I had the books and you were bouncing around on my couch?
I remember that day. I just saw her little orbit go bing, 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 bing.
Unity and no. Okay. Maybe she didn't know that she was pregnant, but in my body, I feel morning sickness type of thing. Now, granted, back then it was really easy to get your hands on a lot of self-medication stuff. A lot of it was white, powdery substances. Yeah, you're going to turn off again. It's 23.7 in here, so the temperature has gone up and down.
The one word you can say with that is you can just say snow.
Yeah, we'll just call it snow. There was lots of...
We're in Canada. It's snowing. We can say that.
Yeah. Okay, so Shelly, what else can I get out of you for information? Ooh. Did you know what was going to happen to you that night? I mean, the fact that she fought back tells me that it was like a surprise to her the way it was going down.
Yeah.
I was in the military.
Oh, okay. What is your name then if you were in the military? Okay, let's try this. Can somebody allow Tanya Morell to come forward and talk to me? As I haven't been able to connect to her, and that bothers me. Like, why? What's the stopping point there?
Good point.
No, she can't. Okay. Okay. Can you give me information about another victim, please? I need a victim of Joe's to come forward with a name and an age, please.
My apologies for my throat. I don't know what's going on with it.
No
It is still. I've had this cough for a month. I hate
I'm
it.
a smoker, so I always have a cough and
Well, I don't. Well, that's different. I don't smoke.
no,
I don't
but
do any of that.
in the winter the air is more dry. Although where you are, you probably don't have the same level of winter bullshit that we do here in Alberta. You like
I
the
like the
toys?
toys.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have more toys in a few days, Brian. Okay, thank you. Can you give me Brian's last name and how old he was when he went missing, please? You like the toys. I have more coming, okay? And I'm not going to do the whole reading of the book thing again. We just had a spike in the milligauss. Point 2, EMF reading. Whoever
That might have been Anna when you said books.
yeah, whoever that was, if you would like to come forward, I can probably pick up on your energy a little bit better if you come closer to me. That was really, really quickly. You turned the laser back on. Thank you, and turned it off again. Do you want to play with the toys? You go over there and you pet the colorful teddy bear. It's going to make some music and have some pretty lights. I'll show you. All you have to do is come over here and touch Boodle. And it makes noise and has some funny lights. Then there's this little bell that you can ring. And then there's this one with the red light that also has funny noises and lights on it. So if you come closer, you can play with all of those toys.
Does the bell have a smiley face?
You're going to approach. Sorry, what was that?
Does the bell have a smiley face?
Yes, it's a happy face bell.
That's so cute.
You're going to approach. Okay, can you come forward a little bit closer? Because I know somebody's here. I just picked up on you, but it was really brief. Come closer. Watch the temperature and watch the EMF. Come a little closer. I can barely feel your energy. You feel pretty young to me. I'm going to say you're about 9 or 10. Is your name Brian? Hang on. Brian, if you're here with me, can you give me some information? Thank you for turning the laser on. Can you do that again with the laser? Oh, your name is James. Okay, well, hello, James. Can you turn the laser back on for me? Can you tell me how old you are, maybe? I'm going to ask that. How old are you, James? It's 2025. Can you tell me how old you are? I definitely feel like this is a younger.
Is your camera still facing the couch?
Yep.
Okay. I was gonna be like, did you do that on purpose?
Danger. I said, how old are you, James? It said danger.
11.
11? Thank you. Thank you for that. See, I knew around 9 or 10. Did you go missing from Edmonton? I don't think so. I think this is a smaller town feel. I definitely feel like this was a smaller town, like not Calgary, Edmonton. It was a town, not a city. We won't harm you. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I won't harm you either, okay? That's not my goal. My goal is to just help you and help the loved ones that are left behind, okay? So if you can give me some information about how you died,
Yes.
I can try to help you. You went missing from Edmonton? Okay. Um,
Don't provoke
can you
us.
tell me the year that you went missing? I won't provoke you, okay? I'm trying not to. I'm trying to be very compassionate and understanding and trying to listen to what you have to say. Oh, whoever's here is really nervous though. Whether it's that child or a different energy, whoever it is, they're really nervous to say anything right now.
They're probably nervous they're gonna get in trouble.
I think it's important, spirits, that you understand that I'm not the person to judge you. None of us are able to judge you. You went missing in 1985. Thank you. Anybody on that information? We don't have a last name, do we? Did we get a last name? I don't think so. The children play games. Yes. Okay. So we have Brian, who is 11 and went missing in 1985. Can you tell me what Brian's last name is, please? Now, children, I have games here too, but they're usually meant for older children just because of the pieces that they have. But we could play a game right now with my bell. If I ask you a question, thank you for coming forward. If I ask you a question, you can hit the bell for a yes answer just like this, okay? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to ask you, I asked what Brian's last name is and it said no. Okay, if the answer to my question is yes, I want you to ring that bell over there, okay? Did you go missing from Edmonton, Alberta in 1985?
You are forgiving.
Thank you. I am forgiving. If you went missing from Edmonton in 1985, can you ring that bell over there, please? It might take a lot of energy, so you can take some from any of these devices. You can take some from me. I'd like to know what Brian's last name is, please. Okay, well, obviously the bell isn't ringing, so... Oh, and the laser just went back on and then off again. And I'm not getting any more spikes or temperature shifts. But there is somebody here that's nervous, so I don't know if they're scared to come forward or if they're just nervous in general of the equipment. They don't understand what's happening. That's very possible. Everett, Brian Everett from 1985. Let's hope we can find some information on Brian. It would be really great if I could get some of these families some answers. Who is responsible for Brian and his death? It's going to come back and it's going to say Joe. It's going to come back and it's going to say Joe Brown. He's responsible. Sometimes it really sucks asking a question and getting the answer in your head. Joe, are you responsible for taking Brian and his life from him?
Little girl sings.
Can the little girl sing for me now? Remember when we sang You Are My Sunshine? Can you sing a song for me now? You have to be really, really loud though, okay? But we'll listen. Let's watch and see if we get some spikes.
No.
Joe says no. Joe, did you kidnap Brian and then take his life? You said no, I don't believe you. Was it an accidental death?
Sin.
It was a sin, wasn't it? There's no point in trying to hide it from me, Joe, because I know what happened. I want you to admit it. I can't judge you. I'm not God.
No.
Who is responsible for Brian's death if it wasn't you? Or was no for the accidental part? Because I believe that you are responsible. I know you're responsible.
No.
You're lying to me. Was your partner responsible for taking Brian's life? Answer me, Joe.
Partner.
Oh, boy. Don't believe that. I believe, at the very least, they're both equally responsible for what happened,
Great.
but that it might have been through negligence ultimately, like
Yes.
somebody tied up and left for too long in a position type of a deal.
How old was Brian again?
He said 11.
This actually, I found a YouTube video.
Oh, goodness.
Toddler missing for 43 years, potentially still alive. RCMP believe.
Oh, wow. Okay, what's that name?
It's the same. It's Brian.
What? That's not the same kid, but it's weird that it's the name Brian in that age. What's the last name?
Emmett.
What?
Yeah. No
Hang on.
shit. Hold
Hang
on.
Is
No shit.
Brian Everett still alive?
Look. I don't know if you can blow me up or not.
Oh.
Remember how to do it?
Yes. And then settings. And then this
No.
one. There we go.
Look
Wow.
at the name.
And he just said
Drain
Brian
camera.
Everett isn't still alive. You want to drain the camera? Okay, you can try to drain the camera. I have this tablet and this phone that are not plugged in.
Oh no, wait, that's the other kid. That's not Brian, that's the other baby. That's Jeffrey.
That's Jeffrey.
Hold on.
That's Jeffrey, you guys. The little red.
For a really long time.
Following media reports, Denise McKee says there's been a whirlwind of activity surrounding her missing son. 3-year-old Jeffrey Dupre vanished from the front yard of his Slave Lake home in April 1980. RCMP say in the week that followed, the town was searched 5 times.
Every residence, every building, every vehicle that we could find, that entire town was scrutinized and reviewed.
Over the decades, tips came in, but never what investigators needed. Jeffrey's mom has long felt she was suspect number 1 after being interviewed and asked to take a polygraph. Today, the RCMP shared she passed, and investigators ruled her out decades ago. But
Is Jeffrey Dupre still alive? We're gonna find out right fucking now because
My stomach.
yeah, funny. My stomach is bothering me now too. That's very.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if I need to fart or the other.
You know what's interesting is you were searching for Brian and that came up. How? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Lord only knows.
Oh my gosh. I think Jeffrey, I think he might be alive. Oh shit. Where can I find Jeffrey Dupre's? He might actually be alive, but under a different name, most likely, and probably wasn't even aware of it because of his age. He might not have a lot of memories of it. That's really weird. No response, detective. Okay, no response. Oh gosh. Joe, I need some information about a boy that went missing who was 3 years old at the time, and it is feared that he is still alive. His name is Jeffrey Dupres.
Yeah, I looked up Brian, and lo and behold, there he is. There's the other kid.
Suddenly. Okay, my stomach suddenly, yeah, well, my stomach is suddenly not so great too, but that's because of this, because that's crazy.
'Cause tell me that's not the same damn kid. Right there.
That's wow.
That's the same damn kid.
Yeah.
That's Jeffrey.
How would that pop up when you were typing in Everett though?
Yeah, it's right there.
That's so weird.
I don't know.
Oh gosh. Okay, so because Joe said no a couple times and now no response detected, maybe it's because he's under a different name.
By a couple in a blue sedan.
Is Jeffrey Dupres under a different name now? News says Jeffrey was taken by a couple in a blue sedan. Okay. You know,
That might hold on. That might be the partner and whoever the girl was.
exactly, because the thing is that with Anna, I see a big blue
Tattoos.
car, and the back seat that she was put in is a crushed velvet blue, dirty interior of a big back seat. And like back in the day, those vehicles, they were big. Like it feels very much like a Buick to me, which would be a sedan. It very well could have been the same vehicle that took Anna. And in that case, it would be his partner because his partner was the driver. 79 or 80 blue truck. Okay. Okay. I bet you it has the same type of seat in it. I bet you that the interior is the same type.
Yes.
It will have that leather, that blue vinyl-y leather, and then like a crushed velvet seat and back with like the piping, the vinyl piping, because that's what I see for the back seat of the vehicle Anna was taken in. So Jeffrey Dupre is under a different name now. Do you know what name he goes by
Hundreds
now?
died here.
Ugh, that's terrible to hear that. Hundreds died where? Where you are or where I am? Because that's concerning if they died where I am. Ugh, maybe I reword this differently. Do you know what name Jeffrey Dupres goes by now? Email meter turned off again. We're going to turn it back on. Watch those numbers jump around. Now, when I started this live, it was 22 point something, 22.4, I believe. So the temperature has gone up and then dropped down again. But we did have a couple of hits on EMF. Why are you saying no and no? That's not an answer to what I asked. Blanche? Blanche. Okay.
That might be a last name.
Is Jeffrey Dupres going by the name Blanche now? I mean, it's very possible that they might now be a woman too, right? It's the time. Society is doing things like that now. With that red curly hair, that would stand out. Wow.
How is it spelled? Blanche?
Blanche. Is my laser
Oh!
almost dead? What?
I found Facebook. I found a Facebook.
Oh. Does it look anything like him?
There's a Jeffrey
Uncertain.
Blanche, and it's a girl.
Oh.
Works at a self-employed business, St. Joseph's College. Oh, but that's in a different country. My bad.
Wait. Is Jeffrey still in Alberta? I don't think so. I don't.
Hold on.
I want to check on my laser and see if it's absolutely dead or.
Kevin.
Kevin. Okay. Wait a minute. Is Jeffrey going by the name Kevin now? So they did kill my laser. It won't turn on at all now. Nothing. So I'm going to pop it into another power supply and turn it back on for them. So I've got I have another power bank, and this
I
one.
found a picture, and it's an older man.
Okay, well, he would be,
That's who I found.
he wouldn't be that old. I'm guessing that he's going to be younger than me because he went missing in 85. So he would have been born in like 82. So he would be 43. Okay, I turned the laser back on for you spirits. So again, I put the binder clip on the power button. It's plugged into a battery pack so that they can try to drain it for power. And it really is one of their favorite tools to use. Okay, so he's going by the name Kevin now. Okay, so what is Jeffrey's new last name? Thompson. Is Jeffrey's new name Kevin Thompson? Or is that just some random person like my Auntie Lynn coming forward? That's her last name. Was her last name. She passed last January. And you've already turned my laser off. It shouldn't be off at all because it's plugged into a power supply with a binder clip holding the power button down. I just plugged it into a brand new, fully charged. I showed you guys it was at 100% charged. Can you turn the laser back on, please? Come turn the laser back on for me. Unless you've drained it entirely, and that would be like record timing.
I looked up Kevin Thompson, and I found nothing.
There was just a little spike. It was at 0.1 milligauss. You haven't found anything. That's okay. It might not be Thompson. It said no response detected, and then no. What is
Let me try
Jeff's
Kevin Blanche.
last name? It might be, but I don't know. He would have been 47 or 48, born in 77. Not if he went missing when he was 3 years old and went missing in 85. Then he would have been born in 72. Or 82, rather. I want to know what his new name is if he's under a different name, because that's important information.
I found a few Kevin Blanches, but I'm not seeing.
Joe might not know because not all spirits are informed. But what? How did I just lose a light? How did I just lose a light? Coffee.
That's Ireland. He wouldn't be in Ireland, I don't think.
No, I don't think so. How did this light turn off, though? Like, you drained this light that's plugged into a power source? That doesn't make sense. Okay, so it turned back on. Cool, but why did you do that, then? Don't do that again. It's trying to drain this fucking light, which is plugged into an outlet. There's no reason for it to be doing that. What's happening?
More to the stories.
Okay, well, then can you give me information of the stories? Is Jeffrey Dupre's going under a different name? Yes or no? And why isn't my laser working? And why is this light being drained when it's plugged into an outlet? That makes no sense. Hey, you guys, this is... Whoops, shit. Ah. Come on.
You know what I just realized?
This is still at 100%, okay? This power bank, 100%. It has enough juice to power 2 iPhones for more than 2 hours to fully charge before it's even down to 25%. That is what this laser is plugged into. So, see how it's working? I'm over here. I put the binder clip on. It should stay turned on. You're over here. Where does over here mean? I'm going to do this again. Set it up over here. All right. You're over here.
I found one that's in Utah.
Can you move in front of the lasers then for me?
Oh no, but he's older. He's 61. He doesn't look 61.
Is Jeffrey Dupres going under a different name? Yes or no? It said yes. Are you aware of what the new name for Jeffrey Dupres is? Jesus Christ, why did that happen? My millimeter just started falling off of here for no reason. It's on a flat surface, by the way.
Somebody's mad.
And in doing so, it shifted my laser all the way to the other, like pointing to a different... Why is that going off now? I'm not in front of it. It's pointing away from me. Dude, what's happening all of a sudden? Who's coming forward? Somebody that's not happy about what I'm talking about, I'm guessing, because they're not giving me info. Okay, that time...
Oh, you can put me back to being tiny again, by the way.
That time it was me. Okay, so 0.2 milligauss spike. You're being followed. Okay, I'm being followed, huh? Well, can you give me some information about that? No?
Thank you.
You don't know what the new name for Jeffrey Dupres is. Okay. Okay. Can Jeffrey Dupres come forward and speak to me, please? Doesn't matter if you are in the spirit world or not. I might actually be able to pick up on you. If you come forward, I might be able to pick it up. Oh, it looks a lot brighter in certain areas, which is strange. Okay. I just got information. Shelly Ann, did you come back into the room? Unexplained. Okay.
Unexplained.
Okay. It is unexplained. You're right. Who's here with me right now? Which is the spirit that just showed up? Can you tell me what your name is, please? Ooh, whoever it is making me feel really nauseous all of a sudden. Oh my gosh. Whoo.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Jeffrey. Okay. Jeffrey, are you still living?
Love.
Brian.
Brian and Jeffrey, what the hell, you guys?
Yes.
He went missing in 1980? I thought he went missing in 85 and was 3. Okay, so Brian and Jeffrey are here. And love. Okay, thank you so much, spirits. Whoa, hold on. It just said 8.9 milligauss. It just said 8.9 milligauss. Okay, hold on. Who just gave me that spike on my millimeter? Jesus, why did it fall? Oh my God. What just happened? It went flying across my living room. It's way over there. Okay. My music box is gonna go off when I move in.
Sorry, what the fuck did I miss? I muted myself and went to the bathroom.
I don't understand how this went flying. It's flat surface. What is happening? Okay, so
Well, clearly your phone's tilted too.
I'm listening to you. It says, who gave me that spike on my millimeter? It said no, yes, and then Anna. Who knocked my millimeter off of this desk?
Whoever it is strong and has a lot of power right now.
Well, and they made me feel instantly like I was going to throw up. Like Maggie, Anna, Maggie, Brian, and Jeffrey are all here. Hello, children. Can you come over here and sit on my couch where the laser is shining? Let's see if we get movement there.
I'm still trying to do some research.
Oh, cool. I don't even know what's happening right now. A lot is going on. Okay, children, can you come sit down in front of the lights here, please? Don't worry, none of this can hurt you, okay? It's just lights. Just lights and music, that's all. And it's going to tell me where you are when you come closer. I have a feeling I'm about to get another big spike on my mouth.
Sorry, that is me. That's Ryan.
Oh, okay.
Dinging me.
Well, that's a weird one.
So if you hear a ding, that is me.
Whoa, okay, this is weird. This is weird. Okay, I'm feeling a weird thing right now. I don't know if any of you in the chat know what it's like when you have vertigo, but it's kind of similar as when you're on a roller coaster and you're about to have your stomach drop to your toes and then back up to your throat. That's kind of what's happening in my stomach right now. So somebody's trying to come forward and they're going to do like a big energy drain somehow, whether it's in a device or me. They're going to do something to let me know that they're here. So I gotta be a little bit careful. I'm actually going to take my spray and I'm going to spray it as a preventative measure here. So for those that aren't aware, I do this every episode, or every live rather, I should say. This is my wood sage and sea salt spray. And like a bundle of sage does, or like the Palo Santo wood, right here, what it does is it enables me to help push the energy back far enough that it stops affecting me like this. Sometimes me spraying and doing sound, like the notes, will be enough to push the energies away. So I'm going to spray and I'm going to see if I start to feel a little bit better, and if that will help the lighter energies come forward rather than the dark ones. First, I'm going to spray here. You guys can see if there's any reaction on the millimeter, because sometimes there is right away when I do it. And then, well, it looked like the temperature shifted a little bit. Yep, it's dropping from 23.5. Okay, so now
I have acid reflux so bad right now. That's what I get for having burritos for supper.
it just said ugly, so that might mean that there's an ugly entity around, an ugly spirit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spray over here too. And we're just going to try to cleanse the energy a little bit around the space, and maybe that will help bring forth some of those energies that are being a little
Pushed back.
Oh, and I did just get another milligauss spike there. Thank you. Did that help you to be able to come forward a little bit? You can come forward now, because I think I pushed them back a little bit. If you want, I can do some tones. That might help you as well. So I'm going to take my chimes, my Tibetan chimes right here, and I'm just going to do a couple notes around this stuff too, to try to push back those negative energies. The fact it said ugly and I'm feeling this way, it just makes me think something bad is trying to come forward. So I'm just going to...
I live on.
You live on. Thank you. So your past. Can you tell me what your name is that's coming forward, please? I think I'm going to do the tuning fork a little bit as well. I feel like there's a little bit of a sticky energy around me right now, and that generally to me says they're not so nice. This could be the partner coming forward. It could be Joe getting a little bit too upset about the information. Okay, so it has said Army, and I do believe down here further, I can't scroll up, but I do believe down here earlier it said something about military as well.
I wonder if armies, like, somebody has an army with them.
Well, sometimes they refer to army as legion and vice versa, which could just mean that it's a negative entity that has a few little minions that are trying to just scare me a little bit. And that's probably why I felt compelled to cleanse the energy a little bit, because it started feeling really sticky. To me, sticky energy means it's trying to attach.
So good thing you didn't do Estes tonight, or else
Yeah,
it would
I
have probably
had a
happened.
feeling that tonight was a bad night to do it. I felt that since last night, that maybe doing Estes wasn't a good idea today. So
Oh yeah, because
that's why I
shit's
was
going
like,
flying.
I'll wait and I'll see how I feel today. And then all day today, I was like, I don't think it's a good idea for me to do Estes today. I'll wait.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, wait till the energy calms down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Joe gave up a lot of information. The last live, it was 4.5 hours of him giving up
Geraldine.
himself, right? Geraldine. Okay, so is there somebody in the chat that might know a Geraldine? Maybe there's a message that somebody is trying to get through this way. Sometimes spirits will come in, they will say one or two things, and then they move on. Just like how people will enter a live, listen for a couple seconds and leave. Sometimes energies do that.
Hearing that name Geraldine made me think of my grandfather. He makes a joke. Like when he can't come up with somebody's name, he says, "Oh, remember Geraldine McBoing Boing?"
Okay.
What the hell is Geraldine McBoing Boing?
Are any of the children still here with me? I don't think Shelly's here anymore. And I'm wondering if Anna is feeling a little neglected, because I've been getting information about other children today. Anna, if you're still there, honey, you can come forward and talk to me. I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm just trying to get information about everybody. I know that you want to use the picture app, and we can definitely do that tonight too, if you want. But I did
No,
the teddy bear.
please.
Yes.
Yes, the children are still here with me. Who are the children that are still here with me? I think Anna's still here, and I think that Jeffrey is probably still here too. Is that Jeffrey or is that Brian? You're afraid? You don't have to be afraid. I promise none of these items can hurt you, and I'm not going to hurt you. Okay, this is a safe space for you. Children are always welcome, okay? You know, I'm a grandma. That's why I have toys and books here. It's for my grandsons. They don't get to come and play here, so you can play with their stuff. And I know that you asked for a bear, so I have one for you, and it's going to be here in a couple days. Do you remember what the name of the bear is that I told you I got? Let's find out. Anna, do you remember the name of the bear that I bought for you? Do you remember what I told you his name is? I'm going to leave Melmeter off for a little bit.
Yeah, because that thing is very beepy.
It is. It's so annoying that it does that all the time. I mean, it runs off of a 9-volt battery, so it does that just to preserve the battery life.
Granddad.
Granddad. Okay, so we've had Geraldine and Granddad. Okay, so does that mean that there's a granddad that's trying to talk to somebody in the chat, or is there a granddad in the chat? Because that's probably less likely. Anna, do you remember the name of the teddy bear that I just bought for you?
Teddy.
Teddy.
He has a name, sweetheart.
That's close. Do you remember that I said his name was Winnie the Boo Bear? His name is Winnie the Boo Bear. Can you repeat that to me?
Skeleton.
It says Winnie the Pooh Bear, but close enough. Let's see if she'll say it back to me. Skeletons. Uh-oh. Does somebody have skeletons? Is there a that's a skeleton?
You know what's funny? I actually have a Winnie the Pooh teddy that my ex gave me, and it's actually Ryan's my ex, but he's still my best friend, and that's the one who I'm trying to get in here.
Oh, okay.
He's the one that you said has all the negativity,
Yeah.
so you're gonna be able to read him.
Yeah, he definitely has some negativity around him for sure.
Oh, you'll definitely be able to feel it.
She said Teddy again. Do you want his name to just be Teddy?
Or just say, or ask her if she wants it just to be Pooh.
I mean, she can name it whatever the heck she wants, but
Yes.
yes, you want his name to just be Ted? Okay. That's okay. It's your teddy bear. You can name him whatever you want. Do you have any other toys that you would like me to get for you? You know what else is this cat ball hasn't gone off. Remember last
Oh my
it was
god,
going
yeah.
off all the bloody time? If there's other toys that you would like for you or for any of the other children, you can tell me, okay? If you want some Barbies, if you want some cars, if you want some books, some blocks, you just let me know.
Ancient curse.
Oh, no. Nope. Not interested, thank you. I'm full.
No dessert, please. We're fine.
There's no room at the inn here, okay? No ancient curses, please. You know that ancient curses are very, very prevalent even to this day, Spirit. In fact, our world is very much full of evil and
Yes.
curses. Yes, you have other toys? Okay. Oops. What other toys would you like for me to get for you and the other children? The phone is crooked because I have it plugged into a cord and it won't sit properly. It's bothering me, so I figured it's probably bothering you guys too, so that I should just bring it up.
I said it like 15 minutes ago. I'm like, why is the phone like that?
Because in order to have, I have to have it charged because it's using so much energy and they're going to use it too. So I've got the cord plugged into the bottom, right? And then it's here funny. It sits there funny. So I have to, oh, that's me. I accidentally touched the ball. So that's why it went off.
Paranormal.
Okay, stop, ball, stop. Boogity boogity, stop. Thank you.
Bibbidi bobbidi.
Okay, what other toys would you like? Regina? That's interesting response.
I didn't hear Regina. I heard something else
So
from
did
that.
I. That ended in agina. I heard that too. Dolls?
The lady part. Yay.
Okay, so the children would like some dolls. So if any of you out there have some children's toys that you would love to donate to Anna and the other victims, that would be amazing. Just send me a message and I can give you a place to send those to. I don't have a vehicle, so I'm walking everywhere, and I just got a delivery from Temu today that I need to return because it got damaged in shipping. I ordered some cooking pots and the pots got damaged in shipping. So just a pain in the ass to have to walk in the winter across town just to go and return those in the mail. So, me having to go shopping and carry armloads of toys in the winter time.
How much is it for a cab there?
For one way, it's $10.
Oh, that's nothing compared to in my town.
Yeah,
It's
in the big
$17.
cities, in the big cities, thank you for validating that you children are here. I do have some other toys, but they're not really girl toys. They're mostly Pokemon cards and some books. But I think that the female children would really like to have things like dolls and
You know what I
dress up
thought?
clothes, maybe. I'm not really sure, but
I used to have one of these. It was one of those light up fidget spinners
oh yeah, yeah.
where if you spin or if you just touched it, it would light up, but you could also spin it and it would turn on.
You know, it's funny. Right up until I moved in here, I had a bunch of stuffed animals and stuff. Because I was about to be a grandma, and so I had all these toys and everything. But then once my grandsons came, I got rid of a lot of things, and they went and they were at their house, right? Um, but it's funny because these spirits come from a time in the 80s and the 70s where they didn't have electronics and they just basically want basic things like maybe the dinky cars, or a Barbie. Back then, even
Like a
Barbies,
Raggedy Ann doll as well.
yeah, like stuff like that.
Preferably one that's not named Annabelle.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that would be nice. Let's stay away from Annabelle the Raggedy Ann doll.
Please.
But I think that she, in particular, would appreciate having some female toys. Someone's watching. Yes, I know. I actually feel like I have a room full of you watching me. And in fact, I should have things set up right here at the edge because I feel like that's where they're sitting. And I was thinking of maybe moving the REM pod over there and maybe the millimeter. So I'm going to do that. It's probably going to set off the music box. But right now there's 0 milligauss and it's 23.8. So I'm going to move this over there. It's going to set off the music box just to let you guys know it's not paranormal when this happens. But I feel like right there in particular, somebody is probably sitting there. And I'm going to put the millimeter over here too. And we're going to do that. And we're going to watch that area. And I'm just going to move the laser over there a little bit too. And we're going to see if we get any movement. Now, I won't be setting that music box off now. So if it goes off again, it's not from me. I can see the temperature says it's 23.3 over there. And we'll just see. Anna, are there any little boys that would like some cars and trucks to play with? Because I think the boys are generally,
All is well.
they're generally a little bit on the younger side. All is well? Okay. That's good. I like to hear those messages. Do you feel like I've helped you guys a little bit? I feel like the energy is a little bit lighter in here now. So somebody backed up. Whoever it was, they backed up enough that I don't feel sticky and icky anymore. It looks like it says 23 degrees over there now. 20,
Yeah, you can see it. We can't see nothing.
23.0, I think it says. I keep trying to zoom in, but it won't. Oh, there we go. That's not close enough at all. Ah, screw you, music box. 23.
Yeah.
My music box is extremely annoying and it's very sensitive when...
Oh, jeez. That was like right zoomed in on your iPad. Jeez.
Yes, they would like some cars and trucks to play with? Okay. Okay.
You know what? You know what my grandparents have from that decade? Or decade. From that time?
What's that?
My grandparents still have my uncle's and my father's
By the way.
old Tonka trucks.
Oh, right. So stuff like that would be good too. Problem is that the toys from the 80s that I grew up playing with, that they would have grown up playing with, those are going to be collector's things now. Things like Barbies, Fisher Price, the Sesame Street toys, the Smurfs, all those toys that I grew up with that if I was them, I would be asking for. Those things are going to be the expensive items, hard to come by. I'm just,
Well, you can get a Barbie at like the dollar store for cheap.
yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I can just have a couple of dolls, teddy bears, cars, just to give them something. It doesn't necessarily have to be from the 80s, but something that they would be familiar.
No, or I think the one thing that the girls would like that I really liked as a kid was My Little Pony.
Whoopsie shit. Wow, that was interesting. That was my fault. My Little Pony, yes. And, you know, things like Care Bears, that kind of stuff. But generally,
Yeah, they have all that
as long
stuff
as
at the
it's
dollar
not,
store.
as long as the toy isn't very modern, it's not electronic stuff like that, I think they would
No,
be
it's
happy.
not.
Because, you know, they're not going to be familiar with anything that had technology. Back then, the only technology toys we had were like the See and
Hi,
Spray,
Rebecca.
Light Bright. Those were as advanced as it got for us. I mean, we didn't even have video game systems unless they were the little handheld Pac-Man and Donkey Kong games, right? And so for their ages, I think just simple toys, a simple car, truck, doll, Barbie, that type of thing would work.
Rebecca is one of my friends.
Oh, hello, welcome, welcome everyone. Thanks everybody that's given gifts. I haven't been paying attention, and thanks everybody that's liked this live as well. I do appreciate it. I rarely pay attention because so much is going on around me, and I really feel bad that I ignore the chat. But a lot of the times, my attention is taken from spirit, and so to even keep on track of what another person is saying to me, it's really difficult. Like when Courtney, when you talk sometimes, I'm like,
Simple.
what was that? Because my brain is all over the place. Sinful. Okay. Now they said sin earlier, and now they're saying sinful. So can you expand on that a little bit of what you mean by sinful? Anna, can you tell me who the other children that are here with you are? I feel like I'm collecting a lot more as I'm sitting here.
I still have my laptop open. I've still got Margaret, Brian.
Okay, yeah. It
I'm
definitely
just waiting for another name.
it felt like there were 3 a few minutes ago, and now it feels like it's
Shelley.
considerably crowded in here.
This is Jillian.
Okay, Shelly Ann is here too. Okay, so it's Anna and Shelly Ann. Who are the other children that are with me? It's definitely Anna and Shelly Ann, but I feel like there's a few more. Maybe one of them isn't a child, though.
Maybe Joe.
I don't know. It doesn't really feel like his energy, but his energy will be a little bit different since I prayed for him and he was able to let go of some of that stuff. So it might be, but I don't think so. It feels younger to me. A lot younger, like 20-ish maybe.
My mind went to 17.
It's definitely not very old, and it's not a very old spirit either. It feels kind of on the recent side. Actually, I wonder, Ian, is that you? Ian, are you here for Benny? I know Ben was here earlier, but I don't know.
Maggie.
Maggie is here? Okay. We're not at peace. Would you like me to pray for you? If you would like me to do prayers, then you have to ask me, okay? So Maggie, Shelly, and Anna are here. But I feel like maybe the other spirit that I'm feeling might be Ian. But how Ian passed, it's hard to connect with him because he was self-medicating, and that's what ultimately ended him. And so he has very few moments of lucidity, and it's sometimes really hard to pick up on his energy. But I don't know if this is Ian. It feels.
Yes.
Is it Ian? Okay.
Hello.
Ian, if you are here and have a message for Benny, you can let me know and I can make sure he gets that information, okay? Ben, if you're in the audience, if you're in the chat there, you can request a box if you want. I don't know.
Rebecca, you can come up if you would like.
Yeah, you guys, if you guys want to come and try to connect, you can. I don't see Benny in the room anymore. Shoot.
Okay.
Okay, so you want to try to come through? You can give me a message. Do you have something that you want me to tell Ben for you?
Watching you.
You've been watching me. Okay, that's not creepy at all. I wonder why spirits do that sometimes. And like nothing's happening over here at all. The laser hasn't been turned off again. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And that's interesting in itself. Ian, do you have a message for Benny?
Yes.
Can you tell me what your message for Benny is? How are you? Where have you been hiding? Oh, wait, never mind. I know that you've been fishing. That's all you ever do is fish.
Love.
Love, that's your message, is love? Okay. I will definitely tell Benny that you love him, okay? You got it.
Rebecca.
Hello, Rebecca. How are you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Oh,
That's a word we don't want to see.
Oh, God.
especially when talking with Ian.
Yes.
Block the camera.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you're back to work now, so you're done doing all your fishing. Did you catch lots though? Okay, so the fact that heroin just came up after, Ian, that's very, very poignant and interesting.
Yay, Ryan's here.
Not sure if that was one of the things that he was using to self-medicate, but definitely a possibility.
I've been waiting. Get your butt up here.
If you guys have anything that you want to ask Spirit, don't be afraid to ask.
Really?
Yep.
I will hear.
Okay. Go ahead. We're waiting.
So, tomorrow will be 9 months ago I lost my sister.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I'm really sorry. How about if I hold the button and you ask the question, and we'll see what they say.
All right, give me a second, though. I gotta compose myself first.
Okay. Oppression. Okay. Do you feel oppressed? I'm sorry. Let me know when you want to ask, and I'll hold the button down.
Okay.
Okay.
Spirit just said okay. You said, hey, give me a second, and Spirit goes, okay.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
All right.
Do I say her name first?
You can, yep.
Hey, Rachel, it's me. I just want to know if you're okay and that you're not mad that I had to stop treatment and pull the plug.
I definitely don't feel like they're mad about it.
I hope not.
I think they were aware. Enough. 12 days nonstop. Holy hell. 195. Good on ya. That's amazing. Wow. Well, I think that whoever this is that's trying to come forward right now, you understand? Thank you for that validation. Thank you for that, Spirit. I was going to say, I think whoever it is that was trying to come through understood why it needed to happen that way, but they said it before me. So is there something else that you want to ask them? It's really hard, and I understand. If you don't, you don't have to.
Yeah, it's hard.
And it's very fresh too, so it's very
Yeah.
understandable.
And the guilt I feel, you know.
Survivor's guilt is a really real thing. The thing that I will say about it is that you shouldn't feel guilty about it because it had to happen this way, or it would have been worse. And that's all that I know about the situation because that's all that I'm picking up on. But as an empath, I feel it would have been worse if that decision wasn't made.
We'll see.
Fair enough.
My sister was pretty sick. It was genetic. She ended up in liver failure, and the doctors deemed it genetic.
Right.
And the day they approved her for her liver transplant is the day they declared her brain dead.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry.
So being the one to have to sign the papers and tell the doctors to stop, that guilt, it eats at me.
The guilt is what you're feeling, but you really should let that guilt feeling go. It is. I understand. I do understand that it's hard for you to let it go, but the existence that she would have had you not done that wouldn't have been improved in any way. It would have added a lot more stress to your life. And I understand that feeling of guilt because it's, well, if I hadn't made that decision, would they have got better? You know, I'm not the doctor, but what I feel in my body is you did make that right decision. My body responds when I'm right about something. I get goosebumps everywhere. That's generally spirit validating to me that I'm on the right path. This was something that it was going to end this way either way. It just would have been drug out. And it would have been that much harder and that much more of a financial burden as well as an emotional burden to you. And that's a really hard thing because we are selfish in the fact that we don't want to lose them. And it's really hard to make those decisions because we love them. We don't want to be in that position. But I, in my whole heart of hearts, believe that was the right decision for you to make. And that I think you should let some of that guilt go.
I know, but it's easier said than done.
I know it is.
Had enough.
You've had enough? Does that mean that you've had enough talking about it then, Spirit?
Rebecca, you can trust Sherry. She knows what she's talking about.
Can you please give to Rebecca some words of affirmation that she made the right decision and that she shouldn't hold on to that guilt any longer? I know that it is a very difficult thing. And I can't imagine being put in that position. Unlawful? I'm sorry, but that's not true, Spirit. That's not an unlawful thing.
Yes.
Okay. I said, can you please give some validation to Rebecca, some words of affirmation that she made the right decision and that she shouldn't hold on to that guilt any longer? And Spirit said yes. Can Rebecca leave in peace knowing that she made the right decision? It breaks my heart because I can feel your sadness.
Yeah, every day.
I can feel that it is a big weight on you every moment of the day. You have thoughts of some way about this.
Yeah.
And to me, it feels like you're wearing like a cement coat. You're carrying that with you. And I don't think you should be. I think that it's better for you. It's better for everybody, but I understand that grief. It's a really hard thing. It's one of the hardest.
Yeah, my sister was my Irish twin.
Oh, and that makes it worse, for sure. Um, I'll tell you, my first two
Yes.
children are Irish twins. They are 9 months, 2 weeks, 6 days, 6 hours, and 18 minutes apart. So I know that level of closeness. I said, can Rebecca leave in peace knowing that she made the right decision? And Spirit said yes.
Above.
Are you above right now? Are you watching her and making sure that she is okay? Because Spirit, what I would like for you to do is to release her from that pain and that guilt. I would like for you to lessen the weight from her shoulders. And if you would like for me, I can pray for you, and that will also help to release you from your part of this. Would you like me to pray for you?
Sure. Sorry.
It's okay, hon. Let your emotions go. I want to know if Spirit wants me to pray for them, because when I close my sessions, I will do prayers for those that want to. They don't necessarily need to cross over when that happens. Some choose to, though. Some choose to have the prayers to release them. They said what they needed to say. You want assurance? Okay.
Assurance.
I can give you some assurance. I'm not going to send you where you don't want to go.
Yes.
I literally will pray for you. You want me to do prayers? Okay. I literally will pray for you and for your soul. I will ask your family and your loved ones that are there to come and collect you and to guide you. It is up to you whether you go with them or not. And that is why I don't pray for those that don't ask for it. I don't want any spirit to be forced into doing anything. And that's sometimes when a spirit can get trapped here, is when they don't want to go and somebody else tried to make them leave. But they just validated they would like for me to pray. Do you know what religion?
She had a tough time with her religion,
Okay.
but from what I understand is that her fiance told me right before she passed is that she was actually opening up to possibility of more.
Okay.
And so
I
even
can do just general. I'll do a general prayer for her then. And I do that at the end of my sessions. But I think it's really important for you as well. I will pray for you as well when I close out. I think that's something that's going to help you. I know that this is a very difficult thing because of how close you were in age, as well as, your literal familial relationship. You are very close. You spend a lot of time together. This is a weight that you shouldn't be carrying. I know that you're going to carry it for a while. Ava? Okay. But I feel very much that this is not your weight to carry. It's not your weight anymore to carry. You did the right thing, and I stand by that.
I know there at the end it was the right thing, but I still have the guilt.
Yeah.
Because when the time came and we had to stop everything, from the time they stopped all medications till the time she passed was only 1 hour. So she went very quickly once they stopped the medications.
That's probably a really good thing. I will. I just had a little bit of information come through there that was kind of jumbled, so let me try to sift through it a little bit. I feel like she knew she was sick and she was trying to open up a little bit more spiritually because she was sick. And I feel like this was something that was going to happen regardless. It was something that was going to happen, and that dragging it out would have been much worse for multitude of reasons. I'm not really sure the medical aspect of it, but I feel like there would have been a lot more things that came up the longer that this went on, whatever that might mean. But to me, she feels very much better right at this moment, better. Better mentally, better physically. And that might be because there was some spirituality aspects in her life. I don't really know, but to me, she doesn't feel sickly in any way. And that's very weird because it's very fresh. Certainly. Okay, so are you able to let me know, Spirit? Actually, I'm going to ask on here. Her name is Rachel?
Yes.
Okay. Rachel, if you are still with me, can you just come forward and let Rebecca know how you are feeling right now? Just so that she can have some peace with this decision. I feel your sadness. I feel it in my body. That's also weird because you're not very close to me in proximity. But it feels to me like you're in the room. And I think that's because of the depth of your pain that you're experiencing right now. I'm able to feel it. It feels very fresh, like it just happened.
Yeah.
And her energy doesn't feel very new to me. It feels very well settled and very well conditioned to the ways of the afterlife. Like maybe she's familiarized herself enough. Maybe she's figured out how to communicate from the other side. In certain ways, you might notice things that might seem a little weird, but the more it happens, the more you'll be like, oh, okay, that's her. It could be something simple as finding a penny or a dime, a marble even. There's something there, and I don't know if you've tried it yet or if it's coming, but I feel like she has or is trying to communicate in some way. Hang on, no response detected. Okay. Rachel, can you give Rebecca some assurance that you are okay on the other side? I feel like she's tried in some way to communicate. You want more and
more energy.
okay, you're getting more energy. Okay, so I'm gonna give you some more, okay? I'm gonna turn on some more lights, and that should also help you to come forward, okay? I'm gonna grab my millimeter. It's probably gonna make the music box go off. But I feel like there's somebody coming closer to me right now, so I'm gonna put my millimeter back up. I'm gonna move this over here, this light. Come forward, okay? I think that you need to give a message to Rebecca. You said yes. Can you give Rebecca some assurance that you're okay on the other side? She said yes. Can you please come closer to me and give your sister a message? I have a feeling I'm going to get some spikes on the EMF here. It's okay. You can come forward. Nothing here is going to hurt you, but I'm going to be able to pick you up a lot clearer the closer to me physically that you come. Also, these devices are going to be able to pick you up too, and you can use their energy, okay, to talk to me. I think you might have something that you need to say to your sister, and I think you're probably struggling a little bit. You said they stopped giving her medication about an hour before she passed?
Yes.
She was on pain medications?
Not at that time, but when they went to stop all the other medications, I did request it because I was afraid she'd be in pain.
Right. Okay. You're trying? Okay, she says that she's trying. If you need more energy, I'm going to turn on my St. Jude candle, and then you should be able to come forward enough and give your sister a message, okay? Let me do that. I'm going to light this candle for you. I got to find my
Gotta find your St. Jude.
I got my candle right here, but I need to find my my lighter for it because I'm not about to burn my fingers. So this music box, I'm gonna turn it off real quick so it doesn't keep going off while I walk. I'm gonna actually have you guys
Jesus.
watch the numbers here because I have a feeling I'm gonna get an EMF spike from her in particular. But I'm gonna see if I can find my lighter, my candle lighter. Husband. Okay, that's an interesting response. We had Josh and we had husband on Spirit Talker. So is there somebody in the chat that might know a Josh that might be talking about? So she said, okay, if you need more energy, I'm going to turn or light my St. Jude candle. She said, okay, so we'll see here if this will help. Sometimes they just need natural light source to be able to come forward. Among, Josh husband among. So does that mean that there's a spirit here that's among the rest of them? Okay. Thank you for that. Okay, Rachel. Once you've gathered enough energy, I would like for you to give a message to your sister, okay? Can you please give Rebecca some assurance that you are okay and that she made the right decision? Now, I'm quite surprised that she's able to communicate with me as well as she has so far because she's very new, a very new spirit. Generally, they're very weak and struggle to come forward to give people like me messages. Because she definitely is very fresh to me. Her energy feels so new and really strong, but I feel like her energy to come forward to manipulate things isn't as strong.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Can you please give Rebecca some assurance you are okay and that she made the right decisions? She said yes. You're making those noises. Can you try making those noises louder for me, please? If you're going to make loud noises, they have to be very loud, okay?
Sorry, that's my noise. That's my.
Okay.
You asked for noise and then my Snapchat goes off. Sorry. Turn that off.
Rachel, if you need more light, please ask for it, okay? In fact,
Sorry, that was beautiful timing.
There, I just turned on another light, Spirit. You should be able to get a lot of energy boost. Well, I wasn't talking to you, so shush. Freaking nosy. God. See? Okay. I don't see and I didn't hear. So if you would like to communicate with me, you have to come really close to me. That's crazy. Whoever it is that is trying to come through, they feel like energy bombed me. It's the opposite of an energy vampire. I feel like they're giving me their energy rather than taking mine. It's a really weird thing, and I think it's because the energy is so new. Rachel, is that your energy that I'm feeling right now?
Toys.
Oh, you like the toys too. Okay. You can come and play with all these toys if you want. If you play with them, they're going to
Benny's here. Benny's here.
Ben, Ian had a message for you. So Rachel just said yes, that is her energy that I'm feeling. Ben, Ian was here earlier and wanted to talk to you, but you were gone. And it was just a really quick, he said love came across on the screen and it said hi. Actually, can I scroll back up to where that was? I might be able to. Oh, where was it? It was before that. Ryan, Jeffrey. It was long before that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. It was way up here, wasn't it? Ah, crap. What I'll do, Ben, is when I find it, when I'm editing this later, I will,
No, you went too far.
did I go? I did go too far. Gosh dang it. Whatever.
Yeah, because now you're talking about screaming and
I'll
painful.
find it later when I'm doing the editing. Doris. Okay.
That's
Doris.
my grandma's name.
Oh, really?
But she's alive as far as I'm aware.
That's interesting. Okay, so Rachel, is that your energy that I'm feeling right now? And she said yes. It's okay that you're a little bit nervous to come forward, but just know none of these things can hurt you. But I will be able to hear you louder if you come closer to me, okay? Sometimes they're energy vampires more than anything else. They come close, they take my energy, they make me feel lousy, they say one or two things, and then they leave. This is quite the opposite. She feels like she's giving me her energy and I'm getting boosted from it as if I just had a bunch of coffee or an energy drink.
My sister was a strong Wiccan.
Oh, that's probably why I feel her energy the way I do then.
She was trying to teach me stuff and unlock my
That's the spiritual
abilities
piece that I'm
when she
picking up on
passed.
too. I thought it was something witch related in the beginning, but then I was like, no, it doesn't seem like it fits so much. But now that you say that, maybe it does fit a lot more. So I'm gonna grab my witch bells and see if she's interested in that. Um, her energy feels very, very different. It feels very opposite than what I'm used to feeling from spirit. And I just thought maybe it was because she was so new, but no, it's actually the spiritual part of her that I was picking up on. So I'm going to put my witch bells here. Now you are more than welcome to come forward and do an energy exchange again if you'd like. I don't mind that. That actually was energizing, not draining. Edwin and Doris. That's interesting. Okay, hang on. Which prayers would you like me to do for you then? Because that's why I asked about her religion, because it didn't feel like doing a Catholic prayer was going to be in the right direction. And so I was wondering like what religion she was following. But if she was into Wiccan, then it's probably just a generalized blessing that she wants more so than a prayer. There's residual energies. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wait a minute. What time of day did she pass?
8:01 p.m.
Okay, then I know exactly what I need to do then. Gosh. Do you want me to go when there's a full moon? There's something to do with grounding with her. Evoke? Okay. I got it. I got you, girl. I got you. I know exactly what you're looking for. Thank you. Okay. So that's interesting. I'm gonna have to go out under the moonlight to do this. And I think it's to protect me more than it is to do anything else. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna ground, and I'm gonna do a blessing. I'm gonna ask her though.
Yes.
Yes, okay. So you would prefer for me to do a full moon blessing for you than prayers?
Oh, yes.
I think that's something along the lines of anyway what she's looking for. It's not necessarily like a religious prayer, Hail Mary full of grace type of a thing. It's a more generalized, welcome the soul into the light type of a thing. And I think that's okay. Thank you for validating that. Is there anything that you would like your sister to know or any loved ones to know? I feel like she has something to say and she doesn't want to say it on here. Like a private thing.
Like, what do you mean?
Like maybe she has a message for you that she doesn't want a bunch of ears to hear, that maybe she just needed to tell you something. And maybe that's why she's saying yes, 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 and not saying the full answers. Oh, shit.
They killed her.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I don't know who said that, but Rachel, that's not true. That's not true. You were very sick, remember? Okay. Yeah, I feel like she has something to say and she's scared to say it, but she did just say love. She just said love. Okay. Do you blame anybody for what happened to you? Because I'm wondering about the pain medications, if maybe she was a little bit confused at the end. That message saying they killed her, I don't know if that was from her. I really don't. But I don't believe she thinks that. I think she is very well aware she was very sick. This had to happen. Okay, so I said, do you blame anybody for what happened to you? She said no. She said, did that help you at all?
That does make me feel a little better.
I know, honey. Okay, you are grieving, and when you're grieving, you go through a lot of emotions, and it is really hard to not let go of that particular pain.
C.
Because when you let that go, it feels like you're letting them go. But you're not. She is going to be here. Even when a spirit crosses over completely, they are still here. They're just not bound to the earth. They can leave whenever they want. And they are here all the time for the big, important things. They're not watching you when you're sleeping or when you're showering and going to the bathroom and having your intimate moments. They're here for the important moments. When there's births, when there's deaths, when there's anniversaries, when there's parties, those types of things, pregnancies, all of that. They will be there for those big emotions, okay? And so it's really important to remember that you love each other and you did the right thing because of that love. And keeping somebody that is very ill, that isn't going to have a good quality of life alive, is just not the right thing to do. And we want to be selfish and we want to keep them here. But, sweetie, you did the right thing. You did.
I don't know. It's just hard.
I know.
Like, my sister ended up in the hospital at the end of February last year.
Right.
And they diagnosed her starting to go into cirrhosis of the liver. Well, in 2.5 weeks later, she was in full-blown liver failure and kidney failure. And
Cirrhosis is terrible. I have lost a few alcoholics in my life during COVID because of alcoholism. They passed very quickly because of the same thing. They had full-on stage 4 and didn't make it. And I can tell you from knowing how sick they were that they should have gone a lot earlier than they did because of how sick they were at the time. But even my mom making a decision like that was really difficult. That pain, it will get easier with time. But the important thing is to remember that she doesn't blame you, and none of us do. You're holding on to that, but you really don't need to. You can still love her and feel sad that she's gone, but please don't feel that guilt anymore, honey, because you have nothing to be guilty for.
I know it's been hard though.
I know, and if you ever need to talk, reach out. Reach out and talk, because sometimes just getting it out of your head helps. It helps you to start to heal from that loss. And that's why I do this. It's because I'm not just helping those that have died, but I'm trying to help those that they left behind as well. It's really important to realize that you matter too. It's not just the fact that they're gone and you want to communicate. You matter still too. You matter to them. You matter to other people. And I think a lot of us forget, and we get caught up in the grief, and we just are like, I miss them. And we are really hard on ourselves. But you're here and you matter, and that's not your weight to carry anymore. It disguises itself as a nasty message, and I don't like that. So I'm going to acknowledge it really briefly, and I'm going to say to my spirit guides that I want you to come in and to protect me and all of my chat and my guests right now.
I'm back, sorry. I actually made a phone call to my Nana when it said Doris.
That's funny, because when I read it said Doris, my mind went to that friggin' creepy, scary movie. Ouija, in fact, because the little girl's name was Doris.
She's Doris.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my mind immediately went to my Nana. I'm gonna call my Nana and make sure she's okay.
Okay, so I just told my spirit guides to come in and protect us, and then it said, I respect you. So I'm going to take this moment, I'm going to try to clean the energy a little bit, and that should totally help to even things out a little bit, because it got really heavy in here really quickly. The energy shifted, so I'm going to do my things to cleanse up the energy a little bit. Again, for those of you that don't know, I use my wood sage and sea salt spray, which works just like a bundle of sage, which I have sitting right there, or my Palo Santo, but I usually will do this first. I am going to use a little bit of my frankincense oil as well, because I feel like that's going to be necessary in a minute. So I'm just going to show you guys, I do have my holy water here, and I have this bottle of frankincense oil, which is a really concentrated oil, and it really does take very, very small amounts to send the negativity away. It doesn't even have a dropper on it. It's literally just a glass ball at the end that you just drop, you just touch, and you drop it on these items, and that helps to cleanse the energies a little bit. I'm just going to dab it on a couple of these things.
So what might be the reason that you're feeling that way? If you're able to read my grief the way you were.
Yep.
Because before you started talking about it, I almost revealed something, but I stopped myself.
I'm not actually sure what it is that I'm picking up on this negativity, but when it came through and it said that it disguises itself, I knew that it was targeting me. I was getting a little too close to some information. Don't know what the information is, because it didn't come all the way through, but I knew enough that I needed to call in my guides to protect me. So there was something I was either going to pick up on, or somebody was going to say something, and it was going to change the energies in some way. And in fact, how do I word this? Okay. Was I getting a little too close to some information about you? I feel like there was something that somebody didn't want me to know. And that was a little bit of a threat that it disguises itself.
Yes.
Sometimes it can be a low-level demon coming forward. Okay, so there was information you didn't want me to know. That's okay. You don't have to tell me. You might not need to. I might be able to pick it up on my own, but it's clear somebody doesn't want me to know, so I'm just going to leave it at that. And I did a little bit of cleansing.
All I'm gonna say is I'm happy I called my Nana because it's my dad and my uncle's birthday today, and she completely forgot.
Oh.
You forgot your own son's birthdays? What the fuck?
Well, my sons forgot my birthday 2 years in a row, so it does happen. It shouldn't, but it does. But I mean, honestly, it's just a day. It's just a day. We don't celebrate any other day. We don't celebrate the day people died, but we celebrate the day they were born. And why? When we are just born that one day, why are we celebrating it every year? It's kind of weird. Okay, so protected.
Birthdays are so cringe, honestly. I'm not gonna lie about that.
So-
It's so weird when somebody comes up to you and starts singing happy birthday and you're like, what do I do here? Just like,
Yeah, like it's supposed to be like thanks. Okay, so protect.
Thanks for my cake. I'm gonna go now.
So spirit, I was able to protect myself with the frankincense, is what I'm getting. Was there a low-level demon trying to come forward? I feel like there was something. It was either a low level or somebody had information I was getting a little too close to finding out. And I don't know who it is, but they don't want me to know that information. And it could be her because she was into Wiccan, right? Like,
Yeah, she was into the Wiccan, yes, but
yeah.
I don't see it being her with the negative stuff.
Maybe not negative. She may have just done things to prevent me from reading it, and it will come across as negative because I'm trying to access information about her. Doors slammed. Okay, well, if you want to slam a door, I'm going to be able to hear it. I only have one door that's open. Can you try slamming it right now?
Just don't break the hinges.
If you're gonna slam a door, better do it soon because I live in an apartment with old people. Might give somebody like I'm wondering if she did a protection spell against herself, is what I'm picking up on. Rachel, did you do a protection spell for yourself? Oh my god. Nana.
My Nana's alive. I just talked to her.
Exactly. You were just talking to her and you brought her up and spirit just validated that.
She's alive. I just spoke to her. She was just going to bed.
Doesn't matter. I get messages from live spirits all the time. Doesn't matter. It's just spirit validated. Hey, you were just talking about a grandma. Here you go. I'm going to validate that for you. I think Rachel did something to prevent me from getting access to certain information. It's either her or it's you, Rebecca, because there's a blockage. I can't pick up on her at all anymore. Nothing. Everything that I did get earlier is gone. I don't even feel the energy here anymore. So she might just have.
She tried to do the protection spell.
Now it's either because I just used the frankincense and the sage, or because she did a protection when she was alive that is preventing me from accessing certain information. There's some kind of block. It's almost like a wall. Okay, like when you are on the internet and you're trying to access information and every site you go to, there's something wrong that prevents you from seeing it. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm going in all these different ways, trying to get information about what led up to the point of her getting sick, how fast it went, and I get nothing anymore. I did. So you're still, okay, so you're trying to back me away from getting that information. That's okay. I don't need it. I thought it would help your sister if I had that information, so I will stop trying to access it, okay? You don't have to be nasty or anything with me. I'm done trying. You did a good job. You blocked me enough. I can't access it at all anymore. So that's good. Okay, so she said that she tried. I said, did you do a protection spell for yourself? She says tried.
Gamble.
Okay. Okay. So it was a gamble if it was going to work then? Is that what you mean? Okay, hang on here. I just got more information. I don't like it very much. So, did she use crystals and candles?
Yes.
Did she use a Ouija board at all?
I don't know. No, I don't think she used a Ouija board. She never had one.
You don't think she ever used one, or she never had one? Because that's different.
She's never had one. I don't know. I can honestly say I don't know if she ever used one. She never told me.
Okay, because that might be what the problem is here. Hang on. Did you try to communicate with spirits in some way? It may not have been through Ouija, but it was something. I feel like it was Ouija, though. I do. I feel like it was a Ouija board. It was a spirit board of some sort. Okay, so you did. Okay. Did you make connection with a low-level demon? Because I think that's why it happened the way it happened and why it's come through on Spirit Talker the way that it did. I think that's where the threats were coming from. She made a connection with something through the Ouija board. And I'm not taking mine out right now because I don't feel comfortable doing mine now. Okay. Did you have the attachment when you first got sick? Now, it's important to know this information because when you absorb dead energy from spirits, it is like absorbing a dead battery. It's not going to do you any good, and all it's going to do is make you sick. Just like how I can absorb energy from the living, and it's positive energy,
I'm here.
absorbing dead energy is bad, and it will make you sick, and sometimes it can cause illnesses, cancer, death, etc. I am aware that you are here. I have felt you for a while now. But the important thing to know, my millimeter's just turning off again. The important thing to know is that a lot of the times when you have attachments, you might not be aware of it, but you're still absorbing that energy. And until you have that tether, that cord severed, that connection is always going to be there, and it's always going to be doing an energy exchange. They're absorbing yours and you're absorbing theirs. So that could be why she started to get very sick fast. And yes, I am trying to analyze the situation. You are correct. It's very possible that she was trying to communicate and make connection with a negative energy and started getting an attachment formed with this negative energy, and that started making her sick. And then it just escalated to this point. That's kind of what I feel.
Mayhem.
And mayhem. Okay. So I'm on the right path here. Did it give you a name? And I think it did. And I think I know what the name is. And if so, that's a very bad one.
Don't say Valak.
No, you know which one I'm talking about. It's the one that almost all YouTubers have had contact with when they use that board. And it's
Does it start with a Z?
Yep. Oh my God. I am on the money. I'm right on the fucking money.
Can we help her?
Yeah, I can try. It's going to be a lot more difficult because she's already gone for me to do anything, and I might have to reach out to some friends of mine. But I'm trying to work on it right now, and I'm going to show you my arm. I don't know if it's going to pick it up. I'm covered in
I don't know if this is gonna go through or not, but is this it?
I'm covered in goosebumps. Yes, that's what it is. Please delete that though. We don't want any of that word anywhere near this chat. That's a very bad one. A very bad one.
So she said no, it didn't give her a name. Is that what I see?
He said no, it didn't give her a name. So I'm going to go based on that. But I know what I'm picking up on is not good.
I don't think.
There, and I
can
added
delete
it to a blocked word as well.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, can I erase it completely? No, I can't. Fuck. Okay. I was hoping that we could delete it, but the fact that it's on there is okay right now. Because
As long as we don't say it.
it'll make sense when I upload it later to people that watch this. It'll make sense to them. You didn't get a name, but did it mark you? Because I think it did. I think that it marked her in some way, whether it was a scratch in threes, or it was a bite mark, or a burn mark even, which may actually be what it was. There's something, and I definitely think there was either it is a full cord attachment, or it was trying to get
Right.
attached. Well, I'm gonna try. I can't make any promises, but I can try to sever that attachment from here, but I might need help. And I think I'm gonna have to.
Yes.
Yes, okay. It did mark you. Was it a burn or a bite? Or a scratch? I don't think it was a scratch, though. I actually feel like it was more like a brand, like a burn.
It was a burn. She got burned all the time.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's not
And when
good.
she'd be cooking, she would get burned really easily.
Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
that's not good. That's not good. That's really not good. I don't like it. That might be that stickiness that I was feeling, that really heavy, sticky energy. That could be what it is. Those energies are generally, they're just looking for a doorway, right? So as soon as you open the door, a light goes on, and all
Right.
spirits, negative and not, come flooding. And it said bite. It said bite. It said bite. Shit. Okay. So that's
Time to
interesting. It's time to leave. Oh no. Okay. If you need to go, spirit, please do. But I'm not going to be bullied from my live. I feel like this went on for a little bit. The relationship there went on for a little bit. I don't know what that means. If it was a few times the communication happened, or if it was a one-sided thing, but I feel like it went on for a little while, and not like a long time, but it did go on for a few months for sure. When did she notice she was starting to feel sick? You said this was a genetic thing, but what landed her in the hospital?
She was developing a lot of fluid in her belly from the liver failure, and her liver failure was from celiac disease.
Okay.
She was undiagnosed for a while and didn't know she was allergic to gluten, and they said that really messed up her liver.
Okay.
But when everything started, and they said she was starting to go stage 3, everything spiraled so quickly, the doctor said we never had a chance to get ahead of anything at all.
Yeah.
Just a month and a half, she was gone. She passed April 12th.
Yeah, I kind of figured it went really fast too. See, now the thing is that people don't understand about these malevolent energies too is that they will generally go after people that are already sick and weak in some way, whether they are empathic, and usually if you are sensitive, you have some kind of medical thing wrong with you. Either you were born early, you have a heart condition, you have MS, all sorts of things. The more sensitive that you are, the more likely that you were sick as a child or as an adult, even. And then those energies will go after the weakest people, right? Just like how out in the wild, a predator is going to go after the weakest prey all the time. They go for the baby, the one that's sick, the one that's old, that can't run fast. And that's what these malevolent energies do, is they see the light go on and they're like, hey, you over here. And it's either a good spirit that has a message, or it's a bad spirit
Period.
that wants to do some bad. And now the interesting thing with this is I think that's why it went so quickly as it did, because it formed an attachment and it really liked her energy in particular. The more sick that she got, the worse it was becoming. I'm not entirely convinced it's a full cord attachment, though. I think that what saved that from being a full-on possession type attachment was the fact that he passed when he did. And again, I think you did the right thing for multiple reasons there. But this energy feels like it's been with her for at least a couple of months before she got really sick. Somehow it was invited in, whether it was through a Ouija, whether it was through dowsing rods, or like spirit writing. It was a tarot reading, maybe. It was something along those lines that got her foot in the door and was able to leave that doorway open enough for communication to happen there. I just have a question about when was her, you said she passed in April.
Yes.
When was her birthday? The birthday that she had before she passed, I feel was significant in some way. Now, this upsets me because that is my grandson's father's name, and I'm dealing with a bunch of stuff right now with him. So I'm going to ignore that for right now. But I feel like something significant happened around her birthday.
So she was born June 2nd.
Okay.
When she was born, I see me and her, we were raised by our second cousin and his wife, not our biological parents. So the
Okay.
people I call mom and dad are not them.
Right.
She was born 2 months premature because I don't like calling her my mom, but I'll just say her name because Wanda wouldn't leave the drugs alone, and
Okay.
her bowel had burst. So Rachel was supposed to be born in August, but she was born 2 months premature in June.
Okay. All right.
She had a mitral valve prolapse, heart problem growing up.
Okay.
But so I know we are 14 months apart, but she always said we were Irish twins because she was supposed to be born in August, and I was born in August.
Maybe that's the birthday thing, but no, I feel like there's something else. Something significant happened at her most recent birthday.
Yeah. I got her name tattooed on me.
Oh, is that what it is?
Her name, her date of birth, her
Yeah,
date of
something
death.
that was significant about her birthday that I was picking up on, the one that just happened. And I couldn't pick up if it was before she passed or after she passed, but there was something significant that happened for her birthday. And she is trying to communicate. I'm having trouble deciphering. So it might be the multiple ways of her communicating. There's something to do with money, like you're either finding change, dimes, pennies, and I would be surprised if you didn't check and find a significant date on a penny that relates to her. So it's either like money, or it's like again it says ugly, or like a marble. She's doing something to try to get noticed, but it's not being paid attention to in the way it should be. Like it could just be something simple and you're just like, oh, I didn't realize I put that there, or something like that. Now, this is the second time when I've been bringing up this particular subject and it has said ugly. So whatever this entity is trying to prevent me from getting this information to you. Like she's trying to communicate with you for a reason, and they're trying to stop that somehow, and by trying to scare me away. I think I was really beneficial in pushing them away, far enough away from me, with the frankincense oil. I'm going to grab the holy water and I'm going to try this and see if I can't push them entirely back so I can get a better read on what's happening. So again, I'm just going to use my holy water and I'm just going to sprinkle it around and around my.
Right, so you're talking about finding like money or a marble or something.
Yeah,
But
it's
my
something.
sister loved to laugh. She loved to pull pranks and stuff like that. And a lot of times, just my normal everyday things I handle, I'll have to start looking for them because they've come up missing.
Right. Okay. So that's probably what it is. Now I don't know if you've ever watched like Ghost Adventures, but they've gone to this one saloon numerous times, and they had friends that were in the paranormal community that died tragically, murder suicide situation, and what they ended up giving them in this one episode was a brand new shiny quarter with the date that that horrible incident happened on that quarter when they found it. Something like that. Whether it's going to be a piece of money with a date on it or it's a small item like a marble, but it has something significant on it that will trigger a date, a memory of a date or something that is important to either you or to her. But I definitely feel like she's trying to. Actually, I'm just going to ask. Are you trying to communicate with your sister through an object? Contain. Did I contain the bad energy when I used my holy water? Because I feel like the energy is shifted again in here, and I don't know that it's necessarily good, but it feels different. That's for sure. It doesn't feel as sticky, but it definitely feels weird in here. But I think that she's been trying to communicate for a little while, and she just isn't sure how to. Like, she's a very new spirit, and so it's surprising to me that she's able to communicate with me at all, because that usually doesn't happen.
Yes.
Yes, you're trying? Okay. Are you trying to communicate through jewelry or money? It's something small like that size. Marble, jewelry, coins, something like that. Oh my.
I've been here 150 years.
Well, if that is the negative energy, you're not going to continue to be here for another 150 minutes. How about that?
Or seconds.
That's even better. I feel very much like I'm being intimidated right now.
Jewelry.
I was gonna say, is there any other horrible names that I should
my God.
be blocked in for the comments? Just any specific
She said jewelry
entities?
just as I was holding my necklace that contains her ashes.
So there, that's how she's trying to communicate then. I knew it was something like that. I knew it was a smaller object. And that's probably what it is. If you have her ashes in jewelry, that's probably what it is I'm picking up on. That's the communication key right there. You're afraid. Okay. I know that you're afraid, and you really don't need to be. Those energies can no longer harm you. Okay? They're no longer a threat to you. They have no dominion, no authority over you, because you are protected by the light and the love of God and your loved ones now, okay? So I need all of you spirits to hear me very loud and very clear. The only person they can harm right now is me. They cannot harm you anymore. And I need you to understand me, spirits. You are okay. And I need you to validate that you heard me. Okay, that you understand that they cannot harm you. They're going to try, but they can't. They'll try to hurt me first. Did you go and see a psychic or have a tarot reading done? Because I feel that's how the door opened. Something happened, whether she sat in on a tarot reading like on Facebook or something, and it allowed a little bit of a door to be opened to her. And because she was sick, it just, like a magnet, just sucked right into her energy field and she couldn't shake it. And I think it's not just that piece of jewelry either. I think there's something else too that is significant enough that she's attached to it. I don't know what it is, but it's not as small as jewelry. It's something else that she's attached to. And I would be surprised if that didn't move around a lot. Or you like misplace it. Piano? I don't think it's a piano.
I don't have a piano.
I definitely don't think it's a piano. It's not that big. Okay, so she went and saw a psychic or had a tarot reading. Oh, shit. Did you have a tarot reading or did you just watch a tarot reading? There's something, and I don't know that it was tarot necessarily or if it was Ouija and tarot, but it feels like there was a two-way communication of something happening.
She told me she felt like something was taking her energy.
Yep. Okay. That's good to know.
Analyze.
I am trying to analyze it. It's really difficult. So you had your cards analyzed. Is that what it is? Both. Tarot reading, or did you watch a tarot reading? She said both. Okay. 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 Did you have the death card? I don't think so. I feel like she had two of cups or something. There was cups in there somewhere. Yes? Okay. Okay. Did this happen just before you got sick or after you got sick? I kind of feel like she was already a little bit sick when this started. When this involvement happened, she was already a little bit sick, but it just made it that much worse so quickly. And
I want to say for the past 13 years before she passed,
right?
Rachel was telling us stuff that, we didn't want to believe this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But she's opened my eyes to some stuff, and before she passed, she was trying to teach me our Wiccan roots. So I never got to finish my training and nothing like that. And so like 13 years ago, she started saying that she wasn't going to be here to see her son James graduate. And
Definitely was a sensitive like me. I'll tell you that.
To meet you.
Just before.
Just before. Okay, so it happened just before she got sick. It's pleased to meet you too. So, Rachel, if you can just verify for me that you have abilities like me, more medium, less psychic, more empath. That's why you were going through the Wicca religion. Can you verify that you were having visions like I have visions? Because I think that's what happened. When you said that, I got a little bit of a flash imagery. I've had premonitions before that came true when I was a teenager. Yes, okay. It's what saved my little brother's death. The one time I had a premonition, he went tumbling down the stairs, and so I yelled out to my stepmom Kim, and she just happened to go rushing to the bottom of the stairs to catch him before he broke his neck. And I had a flash imagery when you said that of her seeing her death, and knowing that she was going to get very sick. I think she had abilities like me, and it scared her, and that's why she started going into the spirituality that she chose. I think she was doing it to try to protect herself because she knew something was wrong in that aspect as far as energy goes. Um, did you have multiple communication sessions with this bad entity? I think she got panicked, and that's why she started going towards this. Go left. I don't know why you always tell me to go left. I don't understand what that means to go left. All that's left is my dining room, so that doesn't make sense to me. But I feel like she had multiple communication sessions and that she was pushed into Wicca simply because she was trying to protect herself and her energy. But it was too late already. She was already too sick. And unfortunately, I don't think she should have gone that route. The problem is demons don't care what your religion is. But if you go with Christianity,
Yes.
you're more protected than just any other religion, obviously. So, did you have multiple communication sessions with this bad energy? Yes. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to light my sage bundle.
Just be on the safe side.
Yeah, because I feel like I'm being a little invasive here with the information I'm starting to pick up on, and I feel like this energy is not going to like it very much once I start picking up more. So I'm just going to go ahead and do some preventative smudging, and we'll see. It's really important, Spirit, that you understand they can't harm you anymore, and that just from my session alone, you're a little bit protected from them, from hurting you. East, left, go left, east. Well, you are right. That direction is east.
Maybe they're trying to tell you to sage that way.
That's what I'm thinking too. So that's what I'm going to do. And for some reason, my sage does not want to light. There we go. All right, so I'm going to smudge here around my stuff. For those of you that don't know what smudging is, I've lit a sage bundle and just till it starts smoking like a cigar, and then you just take and you waft the smoke over the areas. And now normally if I was going to smudge my whole apartment, I would start in the upper top left. So if you are in your own home, you would start in the attic, top left corner, work your way all the way down. You move left to right. You go over every wall and you go over the windowsills. And then if for added protection measures, you would take salt and you would line it along the windowsills and line it along the doorway when you go to leave. Then you close the door. You work your way down all the levels, all the way through the basement. Once you're done, then that's generally when you cleanse yourself with the sage to make sure that all the energy that is in that space is no longer carrying any negativity.
Can you stay a while?
I can stay a while if you would like me to. I definitely can. My sage just went out. That's weird. It was having trouble lighting too, which was also weird. So I'm gonna relight it.
I blame the certain something.
Yeah, they generally try to stop every time. Look at my lighter won't even.
I actually just messaged my friend and I said, you saw the name before you saw it. Don't look it up. Don't say it. That is an instant death sentence. You are going to go.
Yep, don't even think it. Don't even think it, because that gives it a hold. So it was just trying to prevent my lighter from even lighting.
Do the bye-bye man.
That's
Think it, don't say it. Which, by the way, that was a very good movie. I would recommend it.
It very much is. So now I'm just going to waft this all over my stuff. And hopefully that will push that energy completely away. And I'm just going to snuff it out now that I've done that. There's enough in here. I don't really need to smudge my whole apartment. I don't really feel it anywhere but right beside me right now. I feel like it's trying to intimidate me. Now I do have my Palo Santo here, which is Hollywood. That's why Hollywood is called Hollywood. It is made from a special tree there, Palo Santo, Hollywood. It is a religious wood that generally will do the same thing. You can use them together or separately. I have used most of my tools in my toolkit. The other ones will happen after my live ends, but I just want to verify one message here. Has the energy changed where you are, Rachel? Because it should have. I pushed that pretty far away from me. So we'll see if she is feeling it. You're with your parents. Oh my
I'm
gosh.
with my parents.
Can you tell me who this is that just gave me that message, please? Because I know that wasn't Rachel. I want to know who that was, though. My whole apartment just smells of sage. And I am going to take my
It's
sea.
not worse.
I am going to take my sea salt and sage spray and spray it again as well. Just to be extra careful. After my session, I will go outside and I will ground myself and I will say a blessing. Now that I know what I do know, I definitely don't want to go
Yes.
too far into the religious side of the prayers because I think it will just piss him off a lot more if I do. Has the energy changed where you are, Rachel? Yes.
That's good, right?
Can you tell me where you are, Rachel? It is good. It means that I was successful in pushing it far enough away that it's not going to be a problem. The only issue that I can see is that there's still a cord attachment there, and that is going to be harder to remove. If somebody was living, I could take them to a Reiki master, could take them to a shaman, we could go to priests, we could have all these religious ceremonies done, and I could work on her energy and trying to sever that as well, as get a physical medium. But it's hard when they're in the afterlife. It's hard. So I can only do what I can, and then I'll be able to tell right away if I was a little bit successful, and if I am, then I can contact my friends to help me here. Would you like me to hear you? If you have something to say, you're going to have to be very loud. In fact, I might give you a different app to use where you can show me pictures. If you can't tell me where you're located, because she said no, maybe you can show me a picture of where you're located. And so why don't I do that? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just pause this one. I'll leave Spirit Talker running. I will pause this one. Okay. So we're
Whenever
going to.
you use that app, I immediately think of you know what.
Yeah.
We don't need the reference from teeth. Thank you.
No, we definitely don't. Okay. So I'm just going to swap out the SPI app. Again, that's SPI, and it stands for Spirit Phone Innovations. It's an expensive app. It's $20 Canadian. This is what it does when you open it. But it's amazing, right? It's absolutely phenomenal app. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up Seer. And what that is they can show me images. And this is what I would use if I was going to do my SDs, which I decided not to. And look, right away we got a picture. Oh, what the fudge is that?
That looks like a sandworm.
It does. Where did it go? Come on. Where did that picture just go? Oh, for fuck.
There's the teeth. I saw the teeth. That's the first thing I saw.
Okay, hang on here. There it is. What is that, bro? It looks like a
That looks like
worm snake something.
That looks like a sandworm mixed with something else.
And you know what it keeps saying? Ugly. Brown. Okay, that's interesting. All right.
That thing is kind of brown.
Spirit, I'd really like for you to come and give me images, please. Oh, shit. Ah. Damn it. Can you give me images, please? I'd like to know where you are, Rachel. If you can show us a picture of what it looks like where you are. So the cat ball is going off because I touched it. If you can show us what it looks like where you are. That would be really helpful for me because I can tune in on your energy a lot better. Nightmare? It was a nightmare, wasn't it? That was absolutely a nightmarish picture. And I'm not sure why you showed it to us. Is that what the demon looks like to you? That's creepy. It's really creepy. Rachel, if you can show me what it looks like where you are, you use this device right here, and you could give us a picture, okay? I know sometimes it's probably really hard for you, and I'm not even sure how to tell you how to do it, hon, but there is a way that you can manipulate the images and show me what it looks like where you are.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
would be very helpful.
See the comments?
Should ask for a picture of what Jeffrey. Oh, actually, that's a very good idea. You are so right. I'll wait for this to come through and then I'll try that. Because I should have done that so long ago, earlier in the night. Destruction. Okay. All right. So this is what it looks like where you are.
That kind of looks like a hospital room.
Or
That looks like an old hospital room.
an old hospital room or like an old chapel or something maybe. Like I don't know why it's not going full screen, but when I turn it sideways it should go full screen. But it definitely looks like there's a bunch of seats in a room or a morgue. Ooh, actually, you know what? That could be it too. It could be like a funeral home setup. Okay, very interesting. Okay, Spirit, can you show us what Jeffrey Duprez looks like now as an adult?
So Rebecca, if you're confused, Jeffrey was a 3-year-old that was taken.
Oh,
He's been missing since
1980.
80s, yeah.
wow.
He was 3 years old when he was taken.
Oh.
Yeah, beautiful little red head, curly red hair. The fact
I
that
still have his picture up right here. Hold on.
it says nightmare and destruction. When I asked what it looks like.
Rebecca, this is what the little boy looked like.
Oh.
Yeah, a little cutie pie.
3 years old, just taken from the front yard.
All right, so I have a question. Maybe y'all can help me, okay? So after Rachel passed, Dad dreamed of her the first night. Scratch.
Okay, he dreamed of her the first night.
That looks like a campfire.
Yeah, that's a fire.
And like everybody else has dreamed of Rachel, like had her visit them, but me.
Yeah. So to me, what I think is happening, because you guys were so close and you have a lot of guilt over what happened, I think that that's actually a block. And I would be very surprised if you don't have abilities yourself, like me.
For me.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes we close ourselves off unintentionally if we are sensitives to protect ourselves. And sometimes it happens unintentionally. Sometimes we do it intentionally. Sometimes we stay open and we don't know it. But I think you do have a block, and it was in place from a very long time ago. Something happened and a block was put in place, and you can't connect to this side of yourself anymore. And that's probably why she hasn't communicated with you through a dream. Okay, this is creepy. What the hell is this that I'm looking at?
That looks like something I'm not gonna say. Something with 3 Ks. Let's just put it that way.
To me, it kind of looks like dogs in cloaks.
There's 3 of us.
Oh, there's 3 of you. Fabulous. Okay. Awesome.
You're getting
Welcome?
pictures from 3 different ones.
Question mark?
That's a little creepy, gotta say. Not really sure what to make out of it.
So I'm like, welcome? Question mark?
3 of us. Meaning 3 spirits or 3 negative energies in another picture?
Jesus Christ, that still scares me every time. It's so loud.
What is this?
That looks like the inside of a womb.
No,
What is happening?
that's somebody's leg.
To me, it looks like a piece of artwork, like a sculpture from different angles.
No, hold on a second.
But why is it moving?
I don't know. It's so weird.
That's why I'm like, is it a womb? Like, is it a baby moving?
No, that's a leg. My sister had this weird thing happen to her legs, kind of shaped like that, but it was a red rash that spread up and down her legs for a while. She had to end up being hospitalized to get rid of it.
When did that happen?
Probably like a year before she really like started getting sicker and going downhill, I want to say. But it covered both of her shins.
I wonder if that was this then, if that was related to this energy, because it's been with her for a while. Like, I just gotta say, it's been with her for a while. For a while before she got really sick, it started.
Wonder.
And that it just made it worse. I don't know what that was. It was really weird. But I feel the reason that you haven't had a dream about her is because something happened to you and a block was put in place. Either it was a traumatic event or you had some type of illness or something happened. Probably when you were younger, like I would say you were going through maybe puberty-ish. Something happened.
Freaking God.
I
I thought I had leukemia
Okay.
when I was 11.
Okay, that's probably what it is then. It's probably what it is then, because I think that you unintentionally put a block in, and that's why you are stunted when it comes to getting the communication from her. Stunted when I try to pick up information on you. It was an unintentional block put in because of what you went through. You were going to be too open. You were going to be way open. And so I think just unintentionally, your body went, no, we're not going to access that for a while, and pump the brakes on it. And once you start to open up, you're going to get flooded. You're going to get flooded like I get flooded during these sessions, because I think she's been trying to communicate for a little while. Definitely with things moving around where they shouldn't be. You've put something and it should always be in this spot, and you go and it's not there and you find it someplace else and you're like, why is it there? That's definitely something that happens a lot with you. I was just gonna ask for another picture. What is this? A window?
I was gonna say a window or a door.
That's not really helpful, Spirit. Had a beard. Oh, okay. Spirit, if you're able to, can you give me an image of what Jeffrey Dupre's would look like now as an adult? Static. Okay. Is there something in the static? Do you try to talk to her through static? Like through radio stations, through the TV? Are you trying to talk to her that way? Or are you just trying to communicate when she's asleep? The thing is, when we are asleep and we are sensitives, we are not ever fully asleep. So as a sensitive, you'll probably often feel like it doesn't matter how much sleep you get, you're always tired. It's because we are open. When we are asleep, we are the most open. And so it's like constantly listening to static like this. Okay, we're listening to static and they're coming through and giving us messages. But if you've subconsciously, okay, thank you. If you've subconsciously blocked that, she won't be able to get through. So a boy was killed. Does that mean that Jeffrey died and you can't give me an image of him as an adult? You have things come to you in dreams, yeah.
Well, see, I've had dreams in the past before where I've dreamed of stuff that's happened.
Right.
I get
Okay.
deja vu a lot.
Yeah. Deja vu is very, very common in people like me. And it's because we have been there before. Whether it was through us or somebody else, we have been in that spot, and that's why it happened like that. That is very much your third eye. When you see things out of your peripheral vision, 99% of the time, that's your third eye too. Other people won't see it, you do. Okay, boy was killed, broken. Can I not make that connection anymore? Am I not allowed to have access to Jeffrey Dupre information anymore? Or is the connection with you broken? You know what? I'm gonna stop GhostTube Seer, because I'm gonna go back to SBI because I feel like I just caught on to something right here. I think that's what happened. Is something happened when you were younger and there was a block put up, and I can't access information and she can't access you. Okay. Rachel, did Rebecca unintentionally put a block in place so that we can't contact her?
I know about a year before she passed, she was trying to teach me about our Wiccan roots and teach me how to be more open and do stuff and learn all that.
So the door is closed then? Okay. Shit. That's gonna be a lot harder. Okay. Let's see what she says. It said door, but I want to see what she says on here. Because I think that there's a way that I can open you from here. I feel like I can reopen that door.
Yes.
Yes, okay. People deliver messages to family in your dreams that you've never met. Yeah. It's pretty weird when shit like that happens. Okay. Is there a way that I can open Rebecca, or do I need help? I have a feeling there's a specific location that you need to go to in order to receive a certain message from her. I don't know what that means. If it's a special place that you two were at, spent a lot of time, grew up, I don't know. But I feel like there's a location, if you go there, you're going to open up a lot right then. And you're going to start being able to pick up on things. I don't know what Bert means, spirit.
What did I immediately think of Bert and Ernie?
It's funny because that's what I thought too.
I immediately just thought of Bert's hair for some
I
reason.
wonder if it is something where you, okay, did you, the hospital when they thought you had leukemia, that's not the same hospital she was at, correct?
No.
It's not even in the same town, is it?
No.
There's something,
It's almost a 2-hour difference.
but there's something about one of those locations. It's either near the hospital, like the town where the hospital you were at, or the town at the hospital she was at. There's something about that location that's important to you two for a communication session. I don't know what it is. I'm trying, and I can't. Every time I try to tap into you, I feel like I'm hitting a freaking wall. I'm trying to reach it through her. What is the location that Rebecca needs to go to become open again? It's a place. It's a place. And it's
Sure about stone fences if I need to go there.
Are stone fences involved? I want to say it's a church. I don't know why. I want to say it's a church, and it might just be that the location itself feels like that to me, like it's a religious almost. Whether it's protected in some way, I don't know. I almost feel like it's
Brown.
something like that, though. Brown, Bert,
Oh boy. I think we got our friend back.
Bert and Brown. What?
Is Joe back?
I don't know.
Well, because Brown makes sense with Joe.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Okay, perhaps there's fences involved.
So stone fences is one of Rachel's favorite childhood places. My aunt took us up there. It's a place up on our mountain that has these giant fences. We would climb them as kids and everything else. And one of Rachel's favorite pictures of us are up on the rocks at stone fences. It's where she wants her ashes scattered.
Okay, that's what I'm picking up on. Okay. So that's the spirituality part of it, because I was like, it's like a church, but maybe it's just the area is spiritual. That's what it is I'm picking up on. So that's why it's significant about a place. That place is where she's going to try to communicate with you when you do that. There's going to be a release of something, whether it's emotions or you physically pick up on it. That is going to take place then at that spot. To me, it almost feels like the space is a holy space, a sacred space. Like maybe at one point, it may even still be a holy place. But I think that's the spiritual thing I was picking up on, was the ashes part of it. But I do think that there's something special about that location. And I definitely feel like in some way, you're either going to have an emotional release and communication with her, or it'll just be the emotional release that you need. I am joyful. Well, thank you.
The Brown. Can you ask if she's talking about Brownie, her dog that passed away on October 18th?
Okay, hang on.
I got her that dog.
When you mentioned the word brown, were you referring to your dog, Brownie? I kind of didn't even want to say it. I wanted to see if she would say it, but we'll just see. I wonder what Bert means, though. Like,
Maybe just a random passerby named Bert?
could be just a random spirit. Like, it's really hard to try to put puzzle pieces together. I don't.
Is it gonna get a little bit tiring for you? not wording?
I'm happy to talk.
I'm happy
Okay.
to talk.
Well, thank you. Can you answer my question? Were you referring to your dog? Yes. Okay. Okay, hang on. Don't answer this, Rebecca. I want Spirit to answer.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of dog was it? We'll see. Because sometimes you get the negative energies that want to answer for you. So we'll see what is said. That's really interesting about that location, though, because it feels like a holy space to me. So I don't know if that means that Native Americans have been buried there, or if it was blessed at some point. You need an offering. Would you like some tobacco?
Nope, she preferred the other
A
stuff.
golden retriever. Was it a golden retriever?
She was a Rottweiler Golden Retriever
Well,
mix.
there you go. You see, and skeptics, where are they? That's amazing, Spirit. Thank you for verifying that. Is the dog with you?
You are determined.
I am determined. You are correct. Thank you for acknowledging that, Spirit. I am very determined. Is this helping you, Rebecca?
It actually is.
Good. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Because I actually feel like weight's been lifted off of my shoulders since you came in. So I think you are right. It is helping. But I definitely think when you go to do that with the ashes, you're going to feel a lot different. I think you're going to be open. And I kind of think you need it a little bit. Yes? Okay. The dog's with her. Okay. Jim? Hello, Jim. Nice to meet you.
I know so many people named Jim.
Like, so random.
You
Okay.
know what name would be actually kind of funny to get through here? If it was Jimothy.
Right? Like from The Office?
That'd be interesting.
Jim, James, Jimothy. Can I call you Jim for short? It's just so funny. Okay, Rebecca, if you have something more to say, please take this time now to say it, okay? Because I can feel your energy is depleting really quickly. I feel mine is depleting very quickly too, to be honest with you. I feel like I just went through something. That was pretty intense right there. I think bringing up the dog affected me. I had a wave of sadness come over me, but then when she said that the dog's with her, I felt better.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah.
Um,
Go ahead.
all right, so I guess after losing Rachel, I had a hard time, didn't want to really do the Wiccan stuff, because that was her.
Yeah.
Trapped.
I know. I actually think that it's good for you to not do that right now.
Yeah.
Because you are very emotional still about her passing. I think it would just make you very vulnerable. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. No. We're done. We're done with you. You're not going to intimidate people. Now, I said, Rebecca, if you have something more to say, please take this time now to say it, okay? Because I can feel your energy is depleting really quickly. And she said trapped. And then Draco came through. So she definitely still has an attachment. And I think that if you were to start opening up those doorways, you would be vulnerable too. And that's definitely not what either of us want. I think stay away from that for right now. I'm going to keep working on trying to sever that attachment to her. It's going to be really hard because she's already gone and he has a hold on her. But I am going to be working on it. I've already tried a few times during this to try, but I feel very weak from doing it. And I don't want to make myself any more weak because then I'm going to be vulnerable to having an attachment too.
Yeah. No, I understand that.
You had one eye. Oh, that's very interesting information. Thank you. Okay. I think it's important for you because you are sensitive, even though you do have yourself closed off. I think it's important that you try to visualize this at least when you go to bed. It doesn't need to be done all day, but just when you go to bed, because that's when they're going to try to talk to you the most, is when you're asleep. Just try to envision yourself. Your bed is made out of sheets made of white light, the brightest, thickest white light you've ever seen. And so when you're cozying up under your blankets, you're going to envision that you pull these white blankets right up and over top of your whole body. Your head's tucked in, your hands, your arms, your legs, feet, everything's tucked in underneath of this white sheet. It's impenetrable white light. And as long as you're envisioning that type of level of protection, you should be okay at bedtime from having anything trying to come through. I think after you go and deal with her ashes, it will be safer for you.
Okay.
It'll be a lot safer for you to try to open up those communication lines. But it's really, I'm going to try to do things on my end so that it helps. because I feel like if you try to reach out before then, you're going to be the next target.
Yeah.
And there might be a fall involved. Okay, then that's not what we want. So we're just going to protect ourselves. We're going to envision ourselves protected by the light and the love of the one true God. We are protected by the blood of Jesus Christ, and we don't even need to believe that for it to be true. Okay, so what doesn't matter if you believe in it or you don't believe in it. The truth is that our souls are protected by the light and the love of Jesus Christ, and therefore they can't have it. Okay, so it's important for you to remember that too before you go to bed. You just have that thought in your head, I'm protected, and you should be protected. I think you're going to feel physically better once you deal with her ashes. I think you're going to feel really a lot better. I think you feel a little bit better already. And I think it's kind of a good thing that you are blocked off, because you probably wouldn't be feeling this good at this point in the day if you were open, because you'd be feeling what I felt all night.
Well, truth be told, if I wasn't blocked off, then like the thing I was gonna say earlier, I didn't say.
Right?
I went to such a dark place over the summer after losing her, and the only reason I'm still here is I kept telling myself my parents can't lose both their kids.
And Spirit just verified, had you gone there, it would have been damnation. I think it's really important. I understand that feeling because I've been there numerous times, and recently going through a hell of a lot with my 30-year-old daughter, who's currently in an insane asylum. She has put me through a lot, and if it weren't for my grandsons, I wouldn't be breathing today. They're the only reason that I wake up every day and I continue to breathe. And it's a very horrible thing when you are grieving, but it is also part of the grieving process.
No,
Thank you.
wrong.
Thank you, Spirit, for verifying that. Thank you. I think we both needed to hear that. It's very hard. We take it on ourselves, all of that anger, frustration, sadness, and we want our pain to end because we're lost without them. Unfortunately, because we are sensitives, we feel things that much deeply, that much more deeply. So our sadness is so sad. Our happiness is so happy. And a lot of it is we're feeling those emotions from other spirits, other energies. And it's hard to differentiate between what is ours and what is not. It's very common for people that were very close, especially siblings and as close in age as you two were, for this to happen. And I think she's well aware of that and may herself have added to the block that you put in place. And that's a good thing. If you hadn't been this closed off to me, this session may have gone completely different, and you might actually have an attachment. I might actually have an attachment too. They're very good at seeking us out and going after those little weaknesses. Even if it's just a tiny little hairline fracture, that doorway is still open. And they're going to come after you. So I think it's a good thing that you've been blocked. I think you're going to feel a lot better after this. And I think after you deal with her ashes, you're going to feel even more better. But I definitely don't think that you should be in a rush to go to that level of being a Wiccan or anything close to it.
Play.
Right, plague. Okay, so are you trying to say that if she does open, she's going to be plagued by this? Because I really have to honestly say, I don't think that's your path. I don't. I think that was her path. I think your path is very similar to mine. You have the ability to feel the emotions and to receive the messages how I receive them. Some of it's empathic, and I do think some of it is more of a physical medium, where we can get auditory and visual images sometimes too. But you're very closed off, and I think that that's stunting on purpose. It's stunting you to protect you because of this. If you had been open when she passed, you may have followed her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know it still crosses your mind.
Yeah.
It does. And it's important that I acknowledge that, because I'm going through it. I'm going through it at the same time. There's lots of days where I'm like, I don't even know what the point is anymore. There's no point in it, right? All we do is we are born and we're in debt until we die, and sometimes we have a good life in between and sometimes we don't. But what I'm going to say is it's important to live your dash. Your dash is on your headstone. You have your birth date, you have a dash, you have your death date. It's important we live our dash. And people like us are very much important in how we live our dash. I think that we have abilities, we are sensitives because we're meant to help people.
Collapse.
And even if this is all that was meant for you to get this information, it was important for me to give it to you.
Yeah.
Okay, collapse.
That's what America's doing right now, so.
I think I know what this is meaning here.
Knife.
Okay. Thank you for that. So are you telling me that once your ashes are dealt with, she is going to have a collapse of the wall? I think you've already started opening tonight, because I feel like I can read you a little bit better now. But I definitely feel like you have your guard up still. Possible? Okay.
Well,
Okay.
she did say, like, earlier, like, to get the wall down if you could do it or if you would need help.
Yeah, and I think that's what it is. I think I'm gonna have to help with
What's
that.
that mean?
It basically is gonna be me trying, like, how I'm gonna try to sever her connection, her cord attachment. I'm gonna try to remove a little bit of your wall. But I'm not ready to do that yet, and you're not ready to do that yet. I need to deal with her first, because if I don't deal with this issue with her attachment, it's going to go after you. So I'm going to work on it, and I'm going to leave your wall in place. I'm not even sure I can do either or, but I think I would have a better and easier time with you than with her. But I'm not even willing to even consider touching your wall until this mother effer is gone out of the picture. Like, he's not nice at all.
Is she safe?
She's safe. The problem is that no matter where she goes, he's always going to have her, because they're soul collectors. Okay, that's what demons are. They're soul collectors, and so he has an attachment. He knows where she is. No matter where she goes, he's going to be able to tap into her, just like I can tap into her. And that's a problem. So he doesn't want to let her soul go, but it's not his to own. And that's where I need to sever that tie before she gives in to him. You're right. I need to break the connection. And that's what I'm going to try to do. And I think I know who I have to go to do it. I have a shaman friend, and she was successful in removing attachment from me. But it took 3 tries, and that was just a little elemental spirit. It wasn't even a nasty one. But I think,
Ryan would like a box if that's okay.
yeah, he can come on up, send an invite.
Yeah, dude, send your invite again.
Wait, is his number?
Why solo?
Okay, that's him. Okay, there we go.
That's Ryan.
Okay.
There he is. I told him don't. I told him don't. So he's confused, and he better damn well stay confused.
um, so right now, the way that I see her attachment, it's going to be a struggle for me to sever it alone. So I'm going to have to get help, but I'm going to try myself tonight when I close out the session. I don't mean any harm. I don't mean any harm, but I also want to prevent any more harm from happening. And so I need to sever that connection between the two of them. And it's going to be a struggle, because this is why people end up going to the church and trying to get an exorcism. The problem is that this doesn't require an exorcism. She's not possessed. She just has a nasty energy that really likes her, wants her soul, wants her, right? And he's not willing to let go right away. And so I got to work on it to see if he can F off and leave her alone, basically.
She's strong, right?
Do
She's
you think that I'll be
fighting him.
successful in severing the ties between you and the entity? Because if she has doubt, that's going to make it harder for me. She's definitely not being hurt anymore. That all ended once she was gone. But it's not going to leave her alone. So anywhere she goes, it's going to be there. Basically a shadow, but a pain in the ass shadow.
Okay.
Do you know how to protect herself enough that he's not hurting her anymore? He did. He's the reason she got so sick so fast. It said unsure. Okay. Okay.
Could be because she lost her life to this thing, probably. You know?
Okay, so you think that cheerfulness will help? So if we just inject a bunch of positive energy into this, it's going to be successful that way? I'm not sure that that's the right approach, to be honest with you. I don't feel like it is. Do you have an idea of a blessing that you want me to say, or do you have a prayer in mind? Because that might be beneficial to me too. If she wants a Catholic prayer and not a blessing, because she said blessing before, so. And at night, and that, to me, I think that's probably going to be my best option, is to go during a full moon. But I think going super religious is going to backfire on me here, but I want to know if she has a specific prayer in mind. I mean, I could do them all. It's not that big of a deal, but I don't want to provoke the entity and piss it off, because then it'll just go for retaliation.
So Rachel was teaching me, whenever we would do like the saging, she was teaching me how to do all that, teaching me about the crystals, the oils and stuff, the herbs, all that stuff. She was always making sure I always said blessed be at the end of everything.
Yeah. That's really good. But I want to know what else she was doing. Deception. Okay. So, oh shit. I think I know what it means to. Did you try some protection spells, Rachel? I think that she got some bad information about a protection spell, and it did the opposite. Oh shit, I think I'm right on the fucking money, because I'm covered in fucking goosebumps again. Oh shit. Okay.
Right? She was looking into a bunch of protection spells and stuff.
Yeah, I think she fucked up something. I think she fucked something up. Oh god. Yes, she did. Okay. Do you think you messed up with a spell? I think she messed up with a spell. And then, of course, having the tarot reading didn't help either. I really do think she did Ouija, though. I
I'm
really
very
do.
close by.
Are you?
No, you're not.
Because
You're not
you're
on my
not
neck.
buried. You're not buried anywhere. So, is that what the deception was about? You trying to deceive me, you negative little bugger.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, they're gonna try to prevent me from severing the attachment. It's not gonna work though, because I know pretty much what it's doing. What this particular demon is doing is known for this shit, so it's really not a surprise. But they're gonna try. I think. Okay, she said maybe. Do you think you messed up with a spell? Maybe. Harmony. Okay, if that's what you want, you did mention it earlier. You want me to do some tones, I can do some tones. That might help you. You got it. Okay, so I'm going to do a couple different ones. Now, all this does is the same thing I was doing earlier. For those of you that are new, it is basically sound healing. I play some tones. It pushes the negative energy far enough away that it stops affecting in this immediate area. Usually I can push them off enough they leave the spirits alone too. So I'm just going to go ahead and do a couple.
We need power.
Okay, you got it. More power coming to you. Okay, so I've got another light.
Unless it's the deception.
I don't think so, because they don't usually ask me for power. They just take it. They don't ask. So I'm gonna do my drum too. And I'm not gonna use my Celtic drum. I'm gonna get my other one because it's gonna be better. So hang on a second.
What are your thoughts on this, Rebecca?
I'm gonna go ahead.
Nah. I'm still worried about my sister.
Go ahead, and I'm gonna bring Jesus.
Well, you got a lot of information tonight.
Yeah, I did.
Bring Jesus to the room here, because that should help. So I'm gonna do this drum. I usually use my Celtic one. I'm gonna do this one because I feel like it's gonna be better today.
Sorry, neighbors, ahead of time.
Right.
This is incredible.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is it helping you? Did you feel the energy shift? You should. I did. I felt it big time. That worked. Thank you for validating that. Is there something else that I can do right now to help? Actually, I should hold that down. Is there something else that I can do to try to help?
The rumors are true.
Oh, cool. So you were doing that. All right. Well, thank you for verifying that. Trust? Okay. Something else I can do to try. Trust. I don't understand. Anybody got any idea what that means?
Can you ask to be more specific? Will it work or no?
Can you be more specific if I'm going to be successful in severing the tie? I think I'm going to be better now than I was. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do, no? Okay. You can't be more specific. Okay.
Maybe she don't know.
Okay. Let me think here how I can phrase this as to not piss anybody off. Nicholas again. Shit. Okay, hold on here. Should I go straight to religion or can I work around it? I prefer to save that till it's necessary. I can't believe that my laser is still on, you guys. Like, it's still on. It was drained earlier. I just don't know if I should even bother, if I should just go straight to religion. I kind of want to call my friend who's a shaman because I think that's going to be my safest route, but I don't know if it's the best route. Lawful? Okay. I don't know what you mean by that.
Whenever I see that, whenever I hear lawful, I think of waffle.
Are you hungry, maybe? Unclear. Okay.
I have a bag of smart food beside me, so I'm munching on that.
Hang on.
Is it
Unclear.
possible she doesn't know how to help?
It is very possible. Okay, guides, I need you to answer this for me then, okay? Wrath, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, then we're not gonna go the religious route right away. Will the shaman be successful? I think that's probably gonna be my best bet because if they're gonna get wrathful over me going through religion right off the bat, then me just bringing Jesus out here probably really pissed it off. And I'm okay with that.
You're meaning the thing, right?
Yeah, it means they're going to be pissed at me, not at anybody else, because I'm the one coming after them and I'm trying to sever the connection. So I'm just going to remind them that I've got my religious stuff here. Your loneliness. Okay. Right. Well, honestly, I don't really care that a demon is lonely. I care if the spirits are. So, guides, I need you to confer with me that unknown shit. Okay. Okay, I'm going to ask one more time. I want my spirit guides to come forward and answer this question to the best of your ability. Is the shaman going to be successful at severing this connection between Rachel and the demon? Please come forward and answer the question. I think I'm going to be in for a little bit of a fight.
You just be careful.
I mean, I don't even know if I'm going to be okay. To be honest with you, it makes me a little bit worried, but
I'm over here basically metaphorically shitting my pants because I typed the damn name.
I know, and that's really bad, but I mean, you didn't say it out loud.
No, I'm just saying, like, and I even blocked the word, so nobody else can use it.
Did you sage afterwards, Courtney?
Huh?
Did you sage after you typed that name?
I have nothing here. I can't even do that because I've got a neighbor upstairs that has very bad allergies.
Oh, then you can't use it. Okay.
Nope. I am fucked either way.
You need to get the spray. Amazon
I have a UV light next to me. I could just bathe in that, but that won't do nothing.
said can't. They can't come forward and give me the answer. Shit. Okay. I knew it was going to be
stopping them from knowing.
Well, I knew it was going to be a little bit of a battle, but you want to talk about it, okay? All right. Well, let's talk it out because at this point, bro, like you can't have her soul spoken for, so you're just SOL, no matter how I look at it. I'm okay. Everybody here is okay, and you're the one that's screwed. But I just have a funny feeling it's going to be a battle. It's going to be a battle. Something about her protection spells doesn't sit right with me.
Painful.
It's going to be painful. Is it going to be painful for me? Because I think that was a threat. Are you threatening me right now? Because you probably should stop. In fact, you definitely should stop. Oh my God, my REM pod just beeped. Did you hear it?
Oh, shit.
It said you're really starting to threaten me now, huh? And you're going to make it painful?
Yeah, maybe Sage again or something.
Okay, Saint Michael the Archangel, defend us in battle. You see how it just fucking flashed red at me? Okay, so I'm going to have a fight on my hands. Actually, I'm just going to let you guys sit there, and I'm going to grab my stuff, and I'm going to get busy because...
I miss talking.
Yeah, I bet you have missed talking, but you're done talking right now. This is the holy water.
Oh my God, it went blue. That's crazy.
Yep. This is what they do.
Did something say no?
Yep. It said no when I said, are you threatening me right now? Because you probably should stop. It said no. It doesn't want to stop. All right. Well, I'm blessing everything again. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to turn off your power supplies too. Echo, office light off. Thank you. These are going off now. You can't use them anymore. And I'm turning off that one. If you want to do another REM pod, you got Boodle right there that you can mess with, but you're not going to continue. Just threaten me and get away with it, bro. No chance. Now, just for those of you that might be new, Boodle is just a stuffed poodle that does the same thing as the REM pod that I just turned off. But if it's going to start to threaten me, I'm going to take away the things that it likes. So it wanted to play with the REM pod, shut the REM pod off. Boodle's still on if it wants to. I knew I was going to get pushback because I started to feel like I wasn't going to be successful all of a sudden. And that's why I was like, should I just skip it and go straight to religious? But that pissed it off. So, did the holy water push it back far enough away from me? Yeah, I did feel you. You're right.
You felt me.
You're right. And that's why I did what I just did. All right. So, I'm going to turn my millimeter back on because I have a feeling I'm going to have some EMF spikes on maybe temperature changes as well. If something comes up and has a bunch of 6s on there, then this session ends immediately. They're trying to threaten because I'm getting a little too close to having the tie severed. And it doesn't like that. Once a demon or even just a low-level malevolent entity has a grasp on a human spirit that they really like, they don't generally want to let go because that's their battery power, right? That's where they get all of their energy from.
Hold on. I'm hearing breathing. Like a man breathing. Courtney, did you hear it?
If you're hearing it, then you're probably opening because I don't hear it. And the temperature just dropped 0.2 degrees Celsius.
I heard like male breathing deep.
I said, did the holy water push it back far enough away from me? It said briefly.
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything. I could just hear my neighbor walking upstairs.
No, I heard like a man breathing. Coming through the phone, by the way.
Yeah, that's not coming on my end. So that means that you're opening and it's trying to reach you.
Okay, so what do I do?
It is vile. You are right. It is vile. It is a vile entity.
I thought we didn't want this wall coming down on me just yet.
No, we don't. We don't. So whether you're unintentionally opening it or he's just getting through to you for intimidation factor, because you definitely should still be protected because once I started to tap into that, I made sure I didn't even touch your wall. I don't want you being open at all until after her ashes are dealt with, until I sever this attachment with her. And now this one's trying to be intimidating. I'm actually going to turn my music box back on because I feel like it's trying to.
I'm not the only one that heard it.
I'm trying to encroach.
I heard nothing.
KP, it sounded like a male breathing.
You heard
Close, right?
See, and I didn't. And now it's going off, and I'm sitting down, and it's pointed that way. Like, it's literally pointed towards my wall back there, so it shouldn't have just gone off again. I feel like it's trying to oppress me. It's trying to. You heard heavy breathing.
Yes.
Okay?
Heavy breathing, yes.
Yeah. And see, we're mostly sensitives in this room right now. So it's going to take advantage of that, the fact that we can all hear and feel it. Laugh. You're laughing. It's not funny, mother effer. It's not funny, and you have no claim on anybody here, and you're going to back off, or I'm going to call in the big guns in a hurry, and I'll end this session, and you will be done. You will be done. I won't.
No, it wasn't you. I heard it too.
I won't be able to sever it yet if I push it away. You thought maybe it was dozing off. No, I never heard anything. So the fact that
I didn't either.
Two of us that are sensitives heard it and two of us didn't. That's very concerning to me.
See, I can only hear my neighbor moving upstairs because his bedroom's right above, right above where I am.
It's rejecting me pushing it away. Okay. You don't really have much say in it now, do ya? Because I've got a lot of protection here around me. So you're kind of screwed there, dude. I'm not the one with the attachment. I'm just trying to sever the attachment. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm almost done. I'm almost done, but I know that I'm going to get stopped right away. I can feel it. And I feel like he's coming into my space right now, trying to intimidate me. It feels warm in here, even though it says 23 and a half. To me, it feels about...
I'm warm in my own house, but of course that's probably because they keep the heat on.
It feels about 5 degrees hotter in here. And I just noticed that the fan that I did have on, that had a light on it, is also off. It drained it. Oh my God. It completely drained it. It's not doing a damn thing. Okay. Cool. When did that happen?
So, what I heard, okay, when I heard the breathing,
right?
It's probably my sister there. She was only 39.
Okay. Okay.
But the breathing that I heard, it sounded like it was like right on top of you, just so you know.
Okay, well then that means that he is in my space then, which I thought, because that's why I stood up. I was feeling like I was being crowded by energy, but that's why I decided holy water and stuff, that was going to be good. He didn't like it. When I started talking about all of that stuff and going the religious route, that's when we got lawful, wrath, loneliness, talk, painful. I've missed talking. Like he's trying to pretend it was your sister for a moment there. They really do like to do that. They are the most manipulative liars. I mean, they're evil. They're nasty. Corruption. Yeah, well, that generally goes hand in hand with evildoers, right? Is corruption, and Joe was corrupt, so it's not really surprising. Wait, I moved this and it didn't flash. What the hell? Why did it take so long to flash?
Did they break the ball too?
I don't know. That was weird. I picked it up and moved it. It didn't turn on. That's freaking weird. Okay, I gotta find out. Was I successful in severing some of the cord attachment? I feel like I was successful for a little while, and then I got stopped. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move my Buddha right here. My feel like I have to have it a little bit closer. Maybe this one too. I feel very much like I'm being crowded by energy.
Are
Oh,
we friends?
not really. Not really. Uh, Rachel, I don't know you. I would consider you to be more of a friend than whoever this jerk is that's trying to intimidate me, but I will not repeat his name. But for those that might be listening, it's the last letter in the alphabet, followed by one of them that's in the middle of the alphabet, and then those two letters are repeated. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
It says partially.
Partially. Okay, so I kind of figured I was getting through a little bit, and that's why I got the pushback from the demon. So I think I know what my next step is. It might not be as difficult as I thought.
Well, maybe don't say it out loud so it can hear.
Yeah, I'm not going to let it know what my next move is, but I'm pretty sure that's the right route to go. If I was even a little bit successful, that I'm on the right path, and that probably gets underneath their skin a lot. Darkness, huh? Okay,
Darkness.
well, you know what I like to do with the darkness? I like to light it up. Echo office light on. Echo living room light on. There you go. It ain't dark in here now. Now you can't keep crouching upon my space. Rachel, do you have any message that you'd like to say to Rebecca? Because I can feel your energy is almost gone. I think that she's been trying to help me protect you. I think
Yeah.
that's why she's not as strong. Like, I don't feel her very strongly right now. I think she's been trying to help protect you and keep your wall up.
You're probably right.
I think I am right. I think I just got confirmation about that. Wow. Okay, I don't think this is my emotion that I'm feeling, but I have a grin like a Cheshire fucking cat right now. I think I'm right.
That would be her.
I think I'm really right. Okay, well, thank you.
All I imagine is just this.
Okay, so we were successful together. Are you helping me to keep Rebecca's wall up? I kind of feel like that's what you're doing. If you have a message for your sister, you better say it quick because I feel like you're love. Again, she said love.
Yeah. I love her more than anything else, too.
And there goes my millimeter turning off again. Well, I mean, that's a pretty decent message to have come across twice.
Yeah.
I think she's helping me to keep your wall in place. And I'm not entirely certain that it should completely come down anyway.
You are gentle.
Thank you. That's lovely. I appreciate that. But it's definitely safer to be in place right now until you deal with her ashes. The thing that people don't realize is when you have something like ashes, or something that was such a personal item that they used every day, they touched, their energy went into it every single day, that energy stays living. Okay, so you're going to have constant connection of energy through her ashes. And if you're wearing that, you're going to be absorbing that energy, and that's no longer living energy. Okay, so you have to be very careful with that stuff. And
Really?
a lot of the times when you have ashes in your home, it can actually be an attractant to the negative energies. So you really have to be careful with it. If you're going to have ashes, have it be a small amount.
I have a small urn.
How small?
Like,
Are we talking baseball size or bigger?
oh God, smaller.
Okay, that should be okay. I would say that if you had
Go over there.
go over where? Not sure what you mean by that. I was gonna say that if it's an amount that is like bigger than this little Buddha here, that you could be looking at attracting some heavier negative energies simply because of the amount of dead energy there.
So my sister's urn fits in my hand.
Okay. Okay. So you would probably be okay, but that's the one that you're going to spread?
No,
Okay.
we got a big box
Okay. Okay.
of her ashes. It's like 3+ pounds worth.
Okay. Yeah, definitely don't keep that where you are.
It's not where I'm at. It's at my parents' house.
Okay. They might be experiencing stuff there.
My mom's been real sick.
Okay. Yeah. That kind of makes sense there.
We almost lost her like Christmas Eve this past year. So we've been going through it.
Okay. Wonder what farm means in relation to that. Because we were talking about the urns, and that seems like a weird word to say. Yeah, if your mom's been sick, are the ashes where she spends a lot of the day? Like, is it in the bedroom where she would be sleeping, or spend a lot of time in the area that it's located?
Well, she hasn't been home since
Okay.
December 23rd. She was in the hospital, and now she's in a rehabilitation place trying to get her strength up and possibly waiting for the placement of a pacemaker.
But separated from the ashes.
Right now she is, yes, including her necklace that has Rachel's ashes that she always wore to.
Okay. It's
She's not
important.
wearing it right now.
It's important that she doesn't right now, because that's going to be the opening that it needs. This entity needs is just a little bit of a foot in the door. So we don't want that. Now, where it is anybody in that space an awful lot?
Right now it's in the living room, but when Mom's not there, we don't really hang out in the living room.
Okay. Grim. Well, it is grim if she keeps absorbing that dead energy. If anybody absorbs that dead energy for too long, it can be very grim. Now, this phone just turned off. Okay, it's still got battery, so that's good. I think I'm gonna
I was gonna say, don't put your phone code in there.
No, I'm gonna open up Ghost Seer again, because I want an image here. Can you show me, Spirit, can you show me the image? Oh,
wow.
Instantaneous. Okay, hang on here.
That's creepy.
It is creepy, actually. Very creepy. I don't like the look on its face there.
The eyes.
There's something really dead about it. I feel like it's kind of a threatening image, to be honest with you. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna ask this. Has your mother been experiencing things, do you think?
Like, what do you mean?
Hearing things, seeing things. Do you think she might be sensitive?
Well, she has Alzheimer's.
Okay, that tells me everything I need to know.
She did say on Christmas Eve that Grandma told her that it wasn't her time yet.
Okay. So that's probably what I'm picking up on. I feel like she's had some experiences where she's either seen things or heard things, or she knows what's going on. Can you please verify, Spirit, with an image of how the mother got the message? I feel like it's important somehow Now, I don't know if it was while she's been where she's at, the rehabilitation, or if it was at her home, but I feel like she had an experience with a shadow. Is it gone?
Gone.
Is the shadow person gone? Or did it
Or
follow her?
is our quote friend gone?
Because I feel like it followed her. I feel like a shadow, she's seen a shadow a few times and it may have followed her.
It's a shadow.
That is a shadow for sure.
Why does it look like it's sitting?
I know, it's weird. It looks almost like a weird animal-like shape too. That the head is kind of morphing there, you know what I mean?
It almost looks like
Teeth?
I know, it kind of looks like teeth, right? Like right there. I don't even know what it is, but it is creepy.
It looks like the head's going like this. Like moving back and forth.
It's really creepy because that does look like teeth there. We'll be able to look at the picture after when I upload it.
We are here always.
It'll be a bigger picture. We are here always. Okay. I definitely feel like your mom has had experiences of seeing shadows, even if it's just a quick out of the corner of her eye, which to me means third eye, that she has the abilities I do. And I think it scared her a lot. In fact, it may have given her like heart palpitation type things when it happened. And I mean, I wouldn't blame her heart for reacting that way, honestly. Your family is there?
Here.
Okay. Thank you. I'm going to grab my salt real quick because I feel like I got to. I'm going to turn my music box off so it stops doing that shit. I'm going to grab my salt. Because I feel like this energy is mad that I'm getting information I shouldn't be getting. So I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to grab my salt, my big old container here, and I'm going to sprinkle a little bit of salt around. And that should help me too. I'm going to also relight my sage.
After we lost Rachel, Mom went downhill.
Okay, that's good information too. So downhill as far as her Alzheimer's?
Her entire health.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, since we lost Rachel, Mom's had to undergo 6 to 7 surgical procedures because she had gallstones in her bile duct and she didn't have a gallbladder. So she had to undergo 7 procedures for that over the summer. Blood clots in both legs and both lungs beginning of November. AFib started then. We think. We don't know.
Okay, well, what I'm going to tell you is that you need to go and cleanse her home immediately because she's getting really sick because she's open. I'm getting closer, aren't I? She is really open, I feel, because of the Alzheimer's. It's making it worse. So she's very vulnerable to all spirits of any type right now. And that's very bad because she's not in her right mind and they can really take advantage of her. So what I think that needs to be done is you need to smudge at the very least with sage. You should probably salt the windows and the doorways when you're done saging. You probably will have to cleanse any reflective surfaces like mirrors, TV screens, the stove, anything that has a reflective surface on it where you can actually see yourself in it.
Okay here.
You're going to want to smudge with sage, and it might not be a bad idea to put some salt in some water and spray the mirrors as well, because you can go ahead and get holy water, but it's not going to be as beneficial because there's no actual spiritual attack. It is all cord attachments, and that doesn't go away with religious provocation. It's somebody like me or a physical medium that has to sever that attachment. But I think if you were just to go in, sage the space, salt the windowsill, salt the doorways, and then salt water. You want about half, maybe a quarter to half of a cup of salt in warm water in a spray bottle, and just go and spritz the mirrors and any reflective surface, and that will help that space too. You can definitely smudge them too.
Question.
You bet.
My mom is in a rehab facility, a nursing home, trying to get stronger, right?
Yep.
She kept saying that she's been seeing shadows outside the window at night. What do I do?
That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what the shadows are doing. Is they're going to try to approach her any way they can. Oh, for Fox Creek, are you kidding me? What did I just touch? I just moved my witch bells. And you say Salem. Okay. So here's the deal, okay? This is really bad news for your mom, and I'm really sorry. I'm going to stop having the pictures come through just for a second. If she's this open, more so now because your sister and the fact she has Alzheimer's and is sick, she's a lighthouse light that never shuts off. So spirits are constantly going to her to get messages, and she can't because she has Alzheimer's, and so things that she might be saying might not be even related to anything. They could be from spirit. It is really dangerous because she's so open right now, and it's unintentional. I'm going to turn this back on. What is your mom's name?
You want her first and last name?
Just her first name is fine.
Sandra.
Andra?
Sandra. Sandra.
Spirit, I'm trying to reach out to Sandra, and I need help to close her off. Can you please help me to close her off? This is really, really scary right now. Oh, I just set off the cat ball by accident. Because she never shuts down, she's vulnerable to everything. And we already have a foot in the door. Freeze. Okay, so I'm getting a little too close for comfort for this entity, apparently. I think I know what I've got to do. And it's not going to be easy for me because your mom is not in her right mind, and it's going to be very confusing for any entity to even get a foothold on her, but they're trying. Hang on here. How do I word this? It said maybe. Okay, it said maybe. Shit, it just fucking hit the wrong button. God damn it. Okay, it said maybe. Am I able to close her off from here? No, you're not gonna start. You're not gonna start that shit again. I think I can try to close her off right now. I'm gonna try.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and see how I feel doing it. So just I'm gonna do some tones first. I'm gonna grab my Tibetan chimes right off the bat here, and we're gonna see if we can't shift the energy because I can't start when it's this heavy. Well, I'm gonna turn this back on too. Hang on. Let me turn this back on. I don't like that it said Salem. I don't like it said freeze or evil. That's all trying to get me to stop talking about it. It's 23.1 in here. Let's just watch and see what happens.
Ooh. Wasn't it 23.5 earlier?
I said, am I able to close her off from here? It said no. When I first started, it was 22. It's gone up to 24 something, and it's hovering around 23 now. Okay.
Oh, and that's Celsius, by the way, Rebecca. Sorry. Yeah. It's not Fahrenheit.
That is Celsius.
Come
So
back.
you should come back. Where do you want me to go? I just went there to try to block her off. Is that what you mean? You want me to come back there? That's not happening, dude. You want me to come back so you can take advantage, and I'm not going to do that. I am going to turn my REM pod back on, though, because I feel like you're going to attach it again. So you want to go ahead and do that, go for it. But I'm pretty sure I was just successful. I'm pretty sure I was able to block her a little bit, so that it's not such an open freeway for them to attack her. I'm going to verify, though. Was I able to block Sandra a little bit? I think I was, because I feel a lot better right now. I feel like there was another shift in the energy, but I just did my chimes. I'm going to grab my singing bowl. The temperature is up again. Ooh, what was that? Okay, hang on. Yes, I was able to block it a little bit.
That's good.
Did that energy just back up when I did the singing bowl? I feel all of a sudden so much energy. Oh, like earlier when it felt like I had an energy drink. I feel like I just shifted.
I want you to see me.
Oh, that's cool. I don't want to see you though. So let's not, okay?
Yes.
Yes, that energy backed up. Okay.
I don't like the bowl.
Ooh, gosh. Wow, that energy shift was weird though, dude. Like really, really, really weird. Okay, hold on. I'm feeling something else now. Rachel, are you still here? I don't think so. I think she left too because of the attachment.
Yeah.
It definitely shifted when I did my singing bowl. Something shifted because it feels way quiet in here now all of a sudden. Like really quiet. Did I lose all of the spirits? Gravestone.
Gravestone.
Okay. Do you guys have a headstone?
No. It was cremated.
Do you have something with her name written on it like that though?
My tattoo.
Just your tattoo? Shit, it's going off again. It's okay, go ahead, do that again for me. Go ahead. If that's you, Rachel, go ahead and touch that. Verify that you're here. Okay, I said, Rachel, are you still here? She said yes. And it was just 23.7 degrees and it dropped to 23.6. Rachel, if that's you, can you go touch the REM pod again, please? Just grab onto the antenna.
Rebecca, did you see the name that just showed up
No.
into the live?
Uh-uh.
It said Sandra.
Did
Oh
it
my
really?
God.
Somebody's name. Somebody came in and it had their like you know when you come into a live it says your name and it comes up like in a purple
Yeah.
box. It said Sandra.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry if I've upset you. I didn't mean to, but I am trying to help from where I am.
Maybe it's not her you upset.
I mean, is it the entity that's upset? Is it your sister? Is it your mom? I'm pretty sure that it's not your mom. I think it's the entity. I don't know why you liked my REM pod and then just left it though. If you're just trying to get a little bit of an energy boost, is that what it was? Oh, hang on. Do you need more energy? Because she was pretty weak, which is why I asked her if she had one last message to try to get it out, and all she said again was love.
Yeah.
So that's why I've upset her, you know? I took her last bit of energy and she can't talk. I don't know. I kind of feel like that's the negative energy that's upset
Yeah.
at you, though. But I do feel like I was successful in blocking your mom a little bit, closing her off. And I definitely feel like I was successful in severing some of the attachment with your sister. Do you need more energy? Yes. Okay. I can get you more energy. I've got more. I'm just really worried about the negative energy coming and taking advantage of it, but I want to help your sister if she needs something else to say, you know?
Yeah.
If you have something else you want to say to her, now's the time.
So, if a spell went wrong, like we was talking about earlier, right? So I got my Wiccan books. My sister's the one that purchased them for me because this is what she used. Do I need to worry about the books?
No, not until you start reading them. They shouldn't be a problem. Just owning them isn't a problem. It's once you start reading. The thing is about any book, it doesn't matter what it is. The English language is spelling in itself. It's spell work. We are voicing something into existence when we speak. And so when you're reading a book, especially one that has spells or prayers or something, even though you're not saying it out loud, it's still being heard and read subconsciously. That's a problem. So until you open it, you're fine.
I have opened the book and read it before Rachel passed, but since we lost her, I haven't been able to bring myself to crack that book open.
Yeah, I would leave it for a while because there's something she did wrong. And I think it was something really simple. And it was just a little bit of a mess up, and that's all it took. I don't know what you mean by pool. You said you remind me of someone and pool. I don't know what that means, Spirit. But anybody got any ideas what that might mean?
I don't.
I don't know. It's a real big shame that something so silly is all it took. And I mean, I literally feel like it was something as simple as mispronouncing something. It was something small.
But it was enough.
Yep, it was. It was enough because the other thing is it's all about intention too, right? So you have to have the right intent behind witchcraft. And if you don't, it's always going to go to the dark. And that's with anything. If you go into something with the wrong intent, it's going to go badly, you know? There's definitely still a weird bit of energy here, but I don't feel threatened at all anymore. I feel a lot lighter. Okay, that's interesting. I just got a weird image too, so let me do that. Then I'm going to open up that other app and we're going to bring up the images again because I don't know what that meant. Spirit, can you send everybody that picture that you just gave me? Because I don't understand. The others scare you. I'm very sorry about that. I try to push the negative energies away, but I'm not always successful on the other side. But just know that they can't hurt you. Can you show the chat the image that you gave me, though? Because I don't understand. I don't understand what that meant. It literally was a field of wheat, and that's it. There's nothing.
It said farm earlier.
Oh, it did, didn't it? I wonder what that would mean, though. Like, did your mom grow up on a farm or something?
No.
No?
Grew up in the mountains.
Mountains, huh? I don't know what that would mean, like, and why it was important enough to mention and to show me an image of it. But it literally just looked like one gigantic wheat field that went on forever. That's all I saw. So, Spirit,
Maybe that's what she sees.
Can can you show me that picture again? It might be what she sees, but that's why I thought maybe if it was your mom, maybe it was something from her childhood. But maybe it's something your sister saw. I don't know what the significance is, but it was important enough to show me in my mind's eye. How about this? Can you show me what it looks like in Sandra's head right now? Maybe that'll be a better question. I feel like this is going to be a weird image that comes through too. Renewal? What the heck does that mean? Renewal? Spirit, I don't know what you mean by that. It says, great job. You've gone live for 90 minutes. Bro, I started at 8. Your math is way off. I don't.
What the fuck?
Like, I've literally been live for almost 4.5 hours, and it tells me.
Yeah, I know, because it says up top that you don't have your gift thing anymore. That looks like a pastor. Or, sorry, no. That looks like a mum.
Oh, this is creepy. I knew it was going to be creepy, too. I said it. Now, this little kid looks chained up, tied up to a chair. And this one, why is the head weird? It's like the head is hanging down.
Yeah.
It's like this.
Oh, that's creepy. Like one of those old schools, you know, where you have the school nun or whatever was your teacher.
It's like it's doing this.
Yeah, exactly. With its head hung really.
Especially with the chin. Especially with that.
Oh,
Out of curiosity, it's just a picture, right? It ain't gonna be no jump scare kind of thing, right?
No.
Oh, no. We've had a jump scare thing, haven't we?
We definitely have had jump scare,
Oh
and it wasn't a very nice one either.
Rebecca, have you seen the movie Teeth?
Nope. But have you seen what it just said?
I'm touching your leg.
Yeah, I'm just saying. If you've never seen the movie Teeth, please don't watch it. There's a scene where a girl has teeth inside her hoo-ha, and that's basically the picture we
Oh,
got.
I've heard of the movie. My husband watched it, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, we saw something that was similar to teeth inside
Is that
a
a
hoo-ha.
school?
It looks like an old school, right?
Excuse me.
It looks like a school. Or is it maybe a nursing home? Okay, that wasn't me that set that off. The cat ball, that wasn't me. I put the phone down and it had started already.
Oh, no, I seen that.
Okay, so we got somebody interested in the cat ball again. My name is Iris. Who's this, Iris? Nice to meet you. My name is Sherry or Riri, either way. Can you tell me a little bit about yourself? Very strange that random popped in, but sometimes that happens.
Are they the one touching your leg?
I don't know who would be touching my leg, but I never felt anything, so thanks for that. Maybe you'll touch my leg later or something. I don't know. A little bit freaked out.
My question is, how high are you touching the leg?
Well, I feel nothing, so if they're touching me, they are pretty weak, but that might not be me they're saying it to. Maybe one of you guys is getting touched on the leg.
No.
I'm touching my own leg. Does that count?
Maybe. I don't think so, though.
I just shifted mine because mine was going to sleep, but that's of course because I'm sitting on my laptop doing gaming and doing this at the same time.
Oh, yeah. I think that whoever was giving me good responses left. I'm going to stop this and I'm going to go back to SPI because I like it much better. Can you give me information about Iris? I don't. No, I set that off. Okay, stop it. Put you right there. Stop moving. Stop going off. Come on, stop it. Stop it. There you go. Nothing yet, huh? It's really difficult sometimes to understand the messages that come through on Spirit Talker and who it's from, who it's meant to be. But when I use SPI, this app is incredible.
I'm only 6.
Oh, shit. Okay, so are we back with the children then?
Yay! Full circle! I'm being sarcastic.
I imagine. Well, it is about that time. They know that my session is about to end too, and they seem to do this right when I'm ready to leave. They're like, no, we want to play. Okay, so is Anna still here with me then? I don't really feel Anna's energy here, though. I felt her only twice this whole night. But I got a lot of information the last time about Anna, about Joe, and everybody. So maybe that's why. Okay, so it said, can you give me information about Iris? Yes. Is Anna still here with me then too? Yes. Okay.
Maybe they quieted it down because of what was happening.
That could be too. I mean, I did a lot to push energies away. Some of the good ones could have been.
Splendor.
Ooh, I don't like that.
No.
Why? What? I don't like that word. It reminds me of Slenderman for some reason.
I thought
I don't
that's
even
what
know
it
what
said.
splinter even means. It sounds like splinter.
You thought it said Slenderman?
I thought it said slender. I was like, no. That's why I said no.
Okay. Okay, so we're all basically on the same friggin' page there. Okay.
I thought it said sliver.
Oh, sliver. Okay. Well, either way.
Like when you get a sliver in your finger and it's like, ow.
Either way, not really comfortable with it for some reason. It makes me feel weird. So,
I thought it said slender, and I was about to say, I'm out.
Yeah, exactly, because we don't want none of that shit. No, we don't. I feel like I was a lot more successful. Oh. Can you do that again? Charlotte, is that you? Okay, thank you, Charlotte.
The kids playing with toys.
Yep, and you're only 6 years old. Are you wanting a bedtime story? Is that what the deal was? Okay. Can you back up then? Because why are you doing that? Okay, thank you. You're trying to change the temperature in here. Okay, can you make the red light go on if you want a bedtime story? You want a bedtime story, okay.
Oh my.
Oh, can you turn all of the lights on? Oh, there you go. Okay, turn the red one and the green one on too. That's the yellow. Can you turn the green and the red one on? There's the green one. Can you turn the red one on now? It's in the middle. Can you turn that one on? Thank you. Can you turn the purple one on? See, where are the skeptics?
Well, Ryan was in here and then he went to bed.
Turn the purple one on. Can you do that? You're trying really hard. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to go and get a book for you, okay? I'll read them when I'm done my session because I ain't doing a trigger word for everybody again. That was terrible. Twice in a row I said a bad trigger word. Well, not twice in a row, but twice that I've read the book. Okay, I'm going to reset the REM Pod. Okay. And turn it back on. And I'm going to grab the books. Oh, you're still playing with it. Okay. Awesome.
Worry.
Oh, you're worried? What?
Maybe about what was here earlier?
Maybe. I'm going to grab these.
Well, I would be too if I was a kid.
Okay, so we have Happy Birthday, Big Bad Wolf. We have My Ocean is Blue.
You read that one to Anna before, didn't you?
Yep. have looking closely along the shore. And then this one that I will not be reading again. Canada all year because it has the stadium word in it. And that is a trigger word. Worry and figure. You're worried about the figure? I see that you're still making the REM pod go off. Can you stop touching it for me? Just back away from it? Or how about if I reset it and you do it again for me? Can you go and touch it again and make it light up? Or maybe you can touch Boodle that's sitting on the back there. It does the same thing, only it's a stuffed poodle. Like this. Can you do this? Thank you for touching the REM pod again. Can you go touch Boodle now for me? Just touch Boodle on the top of the head, or maybe ring the bell that's right there.
Does that ever happen?
That bell go off.
The bell went off for me one time and one time only.
Yeah, I've only heard it. I've never heard it, so.
And it's rare for my REM pod to go off when I'm here at home. But it usually only goes off when the kids are here. Particularly.
Not tonight.
That's Anna's spot right there, so.
I hope again at some point we can see little Anna's orbs just go boing, 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 boing.
Camera.
You need to take a picture with the camera? Yeah? Okay.
Please.
Let me do that, okay? Let me take a picture with the camera. We'll see what happens, okay?
Those lights that are on the arm of the couch, I thought they looked like a stack of dynamite for a second because I saw the red.
Oh, those are the solar flashlights. So I'm going to take a
They look
picture.
like a stick of dynamite.
Did that take video, not a picture? Probably. That's okay. That's okay. It still took it. And I'm actually going to use this because I have an app on here that will take a picture of a spirit. Oh, hang on here. We're going to do SLS. We'll do SLS right now. How's that sound?
I live right here.
Did you? You lived here in Camrose? Oh, gosh, come on. I don't want to open up YouTube, you stupid idiot. I want to open this. So it's going to map. Oh, why is my REM pod doing that? That's weird. It's trying to map in Boodle as a figure, but obviously it's not a human. Can you stop touching the REM pod like that for me? Why is it doing that? I've never had it do that before. Help me. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. I just don't really know what you want me to do. Can you stop touching the REM pod for me? The SLS isn't picking up anything over there. Thank you for stopping touching the REM pod. Do you think you can go and touch Boodle for me? I'm just gonna press record on this in case it does capture something. Can you go ahead and touch Boodle for me? Like, it's trying to map out Boodle as a human, but it's obviously just a stuffed animal, so that's not a spirit there. It just sees a head and what looks like a body, and will try to make it look like it's a spirit. If the REM pod was upside down on my couch, it would do the same thing, thinking that it's a round head with a long torso. I just thought maybe it might pick up one of the kids sitting here, but they stopped touching the REM pod, so I'm guessing that they left.
Hold on. Pull it up a little. Go over to the book that's laying towards the back of the couch. Doesn't that look like a white figure there?
It does, but I'm not entirely sure why, because it doesn't look like that with my eyes. It only looks like it on the one phone, because even the one that I'm holding in this hand right here doesn't look like it on the screen, but on the one I'm recording with, it does. So that's weird. And it said, help me, and then circle. So I don't know what that means, except for if you're wanting me to do a sacred salt circle, that is something I could do. So let me just ask on SPI, what do you mean by help me circle? And look at it, it's going, flashing, it's not making a noise. That's not possible, you guys. That's not even possible. It will always make a noise, and it's not doing anything. What is happening? That's... Oh, I can't even reset it? Did you break my REM pod? What? Hold on. I gotta turn it off and turn it back on because this is a $1,000 machine.
You know, it'd be even freakier if that thing didn't have a battery in it and it happened.
And it won't buzz. I turned it off and turned it back on. It won't even buzz now. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, good. It's not broken. Phew. Okay. Something waits. What do you mean by help me circle? It said protection, you guys. All right.
Is that thing coming back?
You want me to do a circle protection of salt, huh? Okay. I'm going to grab my salt again, you guys. Hold on. We're going to do this. I'm going to show you why salt works. Salt can prevent negative... What the fuck just happened? All the lights in my living room just turned off.
It's trying to stop you from putting down the salt.
And they are smart lights. So the only way they turn off is by me going echo office light on, echo living room light on. That's the only way they go off, is by saying the off word. I didn't say anything about Lego, stupid. The fuck?
Kids.
The kids, maybe the Lego for the kids. Okay, so I'm going to take my salt here, you guys. Hopefully you guys can see. Okay. And I'm just going to take my salt. And I'm going to go ahead. You see how it changed just then?
Yep.
Started sprinkling. The tones changed. All right, I'm going to reset you. No.
Roman.
Okay, whichever of you is sitting right there, you need to move away because the salt is going to start to drain you. You won't be able to do anything else. All right, so it's back. Okay, Roman, does that mean that you want me to do prayers for you then? You have to be more specific if that's what you're wanting. Otherwise, I'm just going to assume it's a name. You want Roman prayers, Roman Catholic prayers? Are you looking for Roman Catholic prayers? Screwdriver? The hell? I ain't making you alcohol right now. Are you out of your mind? What the fudge?
I think we're all gonna need a screwdriver after tonight's
I
session.
think that's a great idea, but you're a little too young, Spirit. So that.
Do you want me to crack everybody a cold one? Cause I got drinks.
Oh yeah, I want a road pop right now. I want a beer. That'd be great. A screwdriver, cool. Champagne, bring it on.
I got Smirnoff Ice and a Mike's. That's all I have.
Ooh, is it black cherry?
Ooh, you know what?
No, I got the Mike's Hard Freeze, and it's the red kind.
Connection.
You know,
It's
Have
like a
black
red
cherry?
I
It's
like
like a red
black
freezy.
cherry, but you know what else is really good? I found a blackberry rhubarb. Oh my gosh. It is the most delicious cooler I've ever had in my life. Dangerous. Delicious.
I blame Ryan for getting me into the Smirnoff Ice because I normally don't drink. I've never drank before, and I found out that one. And it's like, oh my god, this is so good! It literally just tastes like a spiked Sprite.
See, and I'm definitely allergic to lemon, so I can't go anywhere near them for fear of that. But when I find a cooler that I can actually drink, let me tell you, I drink it till I can't anymore. Till I get sick off of the dang thing. It's my favorite.
If I could send you my Mike's Hard, I would.
Look it isn't going off at all
My
now.
mic's hard freeze. It tastes like cherry.
Yeah, it's important to add that freeze to the end of it because just sending Mike's hard sounds really dirty.
Anybody that's named
Oh my
Mike.
god.
It creeps behind me.
Oh, fuck that.
Fuck it, Will. It's not gonna do that again, okay? No. That's not cool. Don't like it. Don't like it when normal people do it, let alone dead ones. So
So I gotta ask, has this been one of the most interesting ones you had in a little while?
I think I'd say the one on New Year's Day was more fun.
yeah, this pretty much is what happens in my lives. It goes like this. Last live was a ton of information though. Like it was information overload. Okay, Grace. Oh, cool. So that you do want the prayers then. That's awesome. Gotcha. Loud and clear. But
Well, after it creeps up behind you, I think they might be needed at this point.
yep, exactly. That's what I was going to ask. I was going to ask if the salt was effective. Was the salt effective enough to keep the bad energy at bay? Like, I think I've been pretty successful at trying to prevent it from attaching to me, even though that's what it really wanted to do tonight. And the fact that you're not open right now is a really good thing because I think you would have been the target more than me. I honestly believe, Rebecca, that this thing would use you as a battery for sure. I think that this went pretty well considering. It's going to be interesting tonight when I do prayers of how my apartment's going to react because when I did prayers after the New Year's, my cameras went bananas. No, the salt wasn't effective enough. Okay, gotcha. I will finish my session and finish that up then. After my New Year's Eve live with all that information I got, both my security cameras, I have one here and then I have one in my kitchen. They were going bananas. I had an orb snowstorm for hours after my live session. Okay, so you are ready for your prayers then? Serenity, grace, you keep saying it, so I gotcha. You want that, and that's what I'm going to give you. So I'm going to close my session off in a couple minutes here, and I will do prayers for you. But I thought that I would end by reading a little bit of a story for the children. I won't read a full book, probably. I'm definitely going to stay away from the Canada one because that was a bad mistake twice. So I'm going to leave it up to you, Spirit, which one of the 3 books that I read. Okay, so you can pick My Ocean is Blue, Looking Closely Along the Shore, or Happy Birthday, Big Bad Wolf. I'm kind of drawn to that one, I gotta be honest. Which of the 3 books would you like me to read? Now, the reason why... Thank you, Kev, I appreciate it. The reason why I don't want to read the Canada one, for those of you that aren't aware, Anna was taken from Calgary from the Saddle Dome. And unfortunately, that happens to be the theme of that book for July, is the Saddle Dome. And unfortunately, I read that book twice as a bedtime story and forgot both times that it mentioned that. So I don't want to do that again and hurt her that much further. If there is a book she wants, I'm going to read that to her. I feel pretty good about how everything went with Rachel. And I think I'm going to be pretty successful over the next few days of severing that attachment because I think I did pretty dang good tonight.
Yeah, you made it mad.
I really did. Which means I'm on the right path of doing what I'm doing. Fresh? Okay. None? You don't want me to read any of those books? Okay. You got it. If you don't want me to read
Fresh book.
That's awesome. You want a fresh book, and I don't have one. I mean, I could go and read Twilight to you, but I'm pretty sure that's inappropriate.
Okay, you could read Twilight, just don't read Breaking Dawn, especially with the
yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
Breaking Dawn, not a good book to read to anybody, honestly. But
Stephanie Meyer went way too far with that, honestly.
it
Did
was
we disagree with that?
it was pretty graphic, I'll tell you. In the book, it was a lot more graphic than the movie, but definitely no.
The movie's still gross, but it's not. Doesn't do it justice for like the friggin' book did.
No, the books are always so much more detailed than the movies are, but I mean, I thought they
Because you don't want to torture the like 13-year-olds.
I thought they did a pretty damn good job of the movie, but I'm kind of disappointed that the rest of them weren't as good as the first one.
Honestly, I can't stand the first one.
Really?
Like, if we're talking movie, I can't stand the first one. I can't. My favorite one is Eclipse.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What the
I don't know
hell?
what it is. I just in the first movie, it's that green. It's the green. It just gets it just turns me the wrong way.
I don't have a basement. I live in an apartment building.
I live in the basement.
They're talking to you, Courtney.
Yeah, I know it holds darkness. That's my heart. Thank you for noticing.
Great. That's just a little bit creepy.
Yeah, I live in the damn basement.
Yeah.
When I say upstairs neighbor, I literally mean upstairs because I'm in the basement.
Well, there are things you can do to change the darkness. Obviously, bring light to the dark.
I have my living room light on right now, so.
Yeah, the thing is that those negative energies, they love to be in the shadows and in the corners. It's a really good way for them to hide. But you should be able to feel it, Courtney. If you go into an area, you should be able to feel that energy of where it's going to hide. If it is, in fact, a dark energy,
I'll say this. When Ryan's here, I definitely feel something a little different. But it's not as bad as it was. Like when he used to be here, it wasn't as bad.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying it's not as bad because shit's not moving.
Yeah, the fact that the energy shifts when he's there is probably an indication that you're doing some protection of the space. I don't know why my REM pod is going off right now when it said exposed, but it was when I was talking about.
Yeah, because I'm hoping I have my own wall because I damn well better.
Your wall is almost non-existent.
I'm trying to work on it.
You're pretty open. I'm going to turn my REM pod off because they apparently want my attention. So I'm going to close the session and give them what they're looking for, which is the prayers. But before I do, I just want to make sure that, Rebecca, you're feeling a lot better about everything. And if you have any worries, fears, concerns, or anything, I give you the opportunity to say something right now so that I can try to help in any way.
So it's just after everything that's happened, I've been doing some thinking, and I've seen shadow people.
You have? Okay. I wondered if you had had any experiences like that, and maybe you just were scared to mention it or weren't sure if it's what you actually saw. A lot of the times, like when we are sensitive, a lot of the times we will see things out of the corners of our eyes. Maybe other people see them too, but most of the time it's our third eye going, I saw that. And it can be something as simple as energy movement, a shadow, or you physically see a spirit. But I think in your case, you've probably just seen what your mom's seen on occasion.
So with mine, I seen a straight up shadow figure standing on my front porch through my security camera.
Okay. How recent was that?
It's been a few years.
Okay. It could be this energy. It could be.
But my husband always salts the doorways in the house, so.
Okay, that's good, because that's going to help keep that energy away from the inside, at least. I'm not entirely sure that that's the one that was coming through tonight, but it wouldn't surprise me if he's projecting himself like that, to come off as a human spirit when he's definitely never been a human spirit.
Yeah.
But to be aware of that and to know that you're taking some steps to protect is a good thing. So just remember to do the, blanket of light surrounding you. The salt is definitely good. I would definitely get some sage.
Oh, I have sage.
Okay, good. Because that's going to be like mega important. Try just smudging the reflective surfaces before going the saltwater route. I think you're going to be a lot more successful now when you.
All right. So if I do the salt, the sage, and stuff, if my sister's there, it's not going to hurt her, right?
No, it won't push good energy away. It pushes negative energy away. That's all it does. Good energy will stay because it will feel a lot better for them to stay. So when you walk into a room and there's been an argument, you can walk in and you feel that tension that in the room. That's what an energy is, what a spirit is. So if you walk into a room at your place, you can kind of tell something's a little off. And that's probably the shadow figure just kind of lurking around. But once you do your sage, salt, and all that kind of stuff, and you start making the statements even just in your head that this place is protected, it's covered in white light, no, there's no dark shadows here, there's no corners for them to hide in, it'll start feeling a lot better there too, and they won't want to stay anymore. They like it where it's dark. That's why they hide in places like shadows and basements, crawl spaces. They like it there. They are alone. Very seldom do they get it interrupted. They can go about their business and just haunt, right? But if you start invading their space with the goodness, it's going to piss them off and they're going to want to leave. So just even visioning your place as protected in a veil of white light is going to be beneficial for sure. But keep me updated, and if you have any other questions or anything, I can give you other options to try too, because there are other things that we can go to, but they're not necessarily something that's needed right now, because I think it's going to be a lot better now after what I've done today. I think it'll be a lot better. I feel like.
So I've been with my husband for, God, almost 15 years now. Mm-hmm. And ever since we've been together, it's been always a thing that he does. He's constantly salting the perimeters of the house. He even went and bought volcanic salt, the black salt. So he uses that and everything.
I would also salt around the outside perimeter of the house too.
Oh God, yeah, he does on a regular basis.
Good, because
the entire perimeter of the house.
Yeah, it'll help. Don't necessarily need to go with the black salt, but it isn't going to hurt anything. My next suggestion would be that if you start to experience anything negative happening there, that's when I can go into more of like the tar water and stuff. I don't think we need to go that far right now. I think right now we're doing really good because I've made a big dent tonight in what's happening there. I feel the shift already. And if he's salting, you guys are pretty good there. But the fact that there was shadow activity and everything, that's gonna happen as long as there's ashes anywhere on the property. It's gonna be a thing. So as long as you have ashes on the property, there's going to be energy attached to it That's why the size, the amount is important. The larger the amount, the more the likelihood it's going to be that you get negativity hanging around. Oh, sorry, my screen probably just turned off for a second there. It wanted me to do the puzzle piece because I was going to end my live, well, in 2 minutes. So it was just basically saying, hey, slide the puzzle piece over to continue the live.
Oh, yeah.
Really annoying. But I am going to end this session. But if you think that you're experiencing anything that's questionable to you in any way, do not hesitate to reach out to me. I'm going to continue to work from here as much as I am able to on working on severing the complete attachment with your sister, and helping to keep your mom's wall up as well as yours. Because your mom is so open right now. It is insane. It's absolutely insane to me. She's like a radio station just collecting channels right now. So it's important that I try to block her, but I think that keeping your wall in place for a while is a very good idea until I'm done with your sister's cord attachment for sure. Oh,
Well, I want to make sure whatever the thing is that got her can't touch anybody in our family
yeah.
after this.
I think that tonight was a big thing as far as that goes because he had a foothold in with your mom and your sister. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a familial connection. So I'm trying to do everything I can to break the connection with your sister because once I do, that breaks the connection with your mom. He's only connected with her because of your sister. That's it. She's open and he has a foot in the door. That's it. The fascination with your mom will immediately go away. And so that's what I'm going to concentrate on over the next couple of days. I might not even need to do it for a couple of days. I might just be able to do it tonight. But I feel like as much pushback as there was during this live from that entity, it's going to be a little bit of a struggle, but I should be okay as far as that goes. I know I'm going to contact my friend who's a shaman. That's going to be the big thing I do tomorrow. She's going to immediately know right away if what I did was good enough or if she needs to intervene. Because sometimes I can tell, and all I can pick up right now is I made a big dent and he's mad. So whatever I did worked to a degree. But like I said, reach out to me if you have any questions or concerns, or if you just want ideas of things you can try to help further protect your house or cleanse your house or whatever. Just let me know. Message me here or whatever.
My daughter is currently pregnant with the next generation of our family. It's the first baby born. It'll be my first grandbaby. My sister never got to live to see any of her grandbabies.
Right.
And, so it's my kid that's ended up pregnant first before any of hers. So I want to make sure the next generation's safe too,
Absolutely. I think it's a really good idea to do that. And children are very open, okay? Children are usually the most open when they are a toddler. And then when they start to go through puberty, is generally when they are the most wide open. And it wouldn't surprise me if when this new generation is born, that there's sensitives there as well. And you may get a lot more activity happening, but I wouldn't think that it would be negative at that point. It would probably be your sister coming forward or other family members that have passed. The thing is, when there's births, in particular births and deaths in the spirit world, it attracts them more than any other thing. Bringing a new life in and a new life leaving are the biggest events in the spirit world. And so it wouldn't surprise me at all if you noticed an uptick in activity around those times. And I would pay attention to things that your mom says when you visit her, because she may say some of the things we heard tonight. it wouldn't surprise me.
Okay.
If you start to see more of those shadow figures, let me know. I don't think you will. I think that that was it trying to get through, but your wall was pretty high. But if you do, let me know, because then I can immediately intervene as soon as it happens and hopefully try to get it underway before it gets worse and more start coming through. Because once they know that you're open even a little bit, you're just going to be a light. Every time that your eyes are open, you're going to be open too. And when you are asleep, you're always open. You don't know how to close yourself off yet. You have a wall up that was unintentionally put up because of something that happened. Had you put the wall up, you would be able to take it down, but you don't know how. So I'm trying to make sure it's up until it's safe for you to take it down.
Yeah.
But if you start experiencing things, let me know right away, because that means that your wall's coming down too soon. And I don't want you being open at all until after the ashes are dealt with. It's really important.
So the stone fences where we're supposed to do Rachel's ashes.
Yeah.
We were planning to do her ashes on October 12th, and the hurricane had washed out the mountains when it went through the Carolinas and Virginia. It wiped out the roads, and we had no access.
Wow.
So when we couldn't do her ashes on her 6-month anniversary,
Right.
I was devastated. But now we realize there's reasons for it, because she lost one of her dogs. You know, the dog I got for her
Right.
passed away October 18th, and her Rachel's fiance just got those ashes back because there was like a big backlog because a lot of animals were getting sick and dying from the flus.
Okay.
And so he just got her ashes back. And I know when we do Rachel's ashes, we're doing brownies and her previous dog that she had lost many years ago, Coco.
Okay. That's actually a really good thing. I think to have all three of them together is going to help a lot, actually. I think it's going to be a really good release, to be honest with you, for her and for you. It's definitely a significant location. Maybe it's just because it's so significant to YouTube, but to me, it feels like it is deeper than that. It feels like it's a holy space. I don't know if there was ever a church there or a burial ground of some sort, but for some reason, it feels like a holy space to me, and that's going to be your best option.
So, it's a national park. I'm not supposed to do this, but my plan was when we do her ashes at one of our favorite rocks that we always climbed on, I was planning on digging up a little dirt, sprinkling a little of her ashes in there.
Okay.
That way, because I know once, we dump her off the side of the mountain, she's going everywhere. And I wanted to make sure she could always be at the spot she wanted. So I was going to put like a spoonful of her ashes in the dirt and cover it back up.
Why it feels holy to me, because it is a national park. Maybe that's the protection feel that it has to the space, but I think it's the right thing to do. And I think that you are on the right path with doing that. It feels good to me. But it also feels like there's another spot there too. Is there water around there? Like a little stream or...
Well, it's a mountain. They have springs that pop up all over them. So, I mean, there could be one.
Maybe there's another spot then, because I feel like there's some spot with water that was significant too. But I don't know any more than that. But it feels like it's a little stream, not like a river but like a stream. So maybe it would be a spring. Is there something close in that area that would be that spot? Maybe it's not in that spot though. It might be at another spot.
It might be another spot.
There's something to do with a little body of water. And like little, I mean, it's not a creek, it's not a river, it's like a little stream of water. But I don't know why that is important right now, but that's all that my brain wants to focus on is water of some sort. So I don't know what that means. Unless there's a connection with the both of you and water. I don't know why it's so important that it won't leave my head right now. Like I literally just see water trickling down a dry bed. You know, like when somebody pees and it makes a little trickle. It's kind of like that. But it's water. It's not pee. It's water. And it's important to something. It's important to her anyway.
Unfortunately, right now, I just can't seem to place it, you know?
That's okay. You might later. What I do at the end of these lives is tomorrow this will be published to YouTube, but the chat log from Spirit Talker, all of the audio from this here, or whatever I'm able to upload, it'll probably just be the screenshots of it, not the audio because it's too long. And then the images from the ghost seer that we used, those I will upload onto TikTok, and maybe you can look back at it and maybe something will pop out to you. The picture might be more significant. A word or a phrase that popped up might be more significant meaning to you. And the reason is because sometimes spirits come in like people do with the live. They pop in, they leave. They might have something to say. It might not be for you. It might have been a random message for somebody that was watching. But later, this will be in a great big chat log and you'll be able to go through it and be like, oh, that makes more sense now. And maybe it'll trigger something in a memory about a body of water of some sort that may have significance too. It might not be related to anything, but it's important enough that I got the image in my head. And that only happens if spirit has something else they want to say to me that's important. So maybe later it'll be important. Maybe it won't. We won't really know unless it comes up again. If I ever get that message again, it's hard to say because it came through as a flash image to me in my head. And that's all I can describe it as if like, say you're walking in the desert and it's just sand and all of a sudden this little stream of water starts flowing and it pooled in a certain spot, and that's important enough that it was sent to me as a message. I don't know what it's supposed to be, don't know who it's from, but who knows, we'll see. But I'm going to end this session. I'm going to do the prayers. I'm going to close out. I'm going to do what I need to do. That was weird. What was that? What was that? Can you do that again? Can you walk by that again, please? Okay, my laser is sitting here. The only way for any shadow to appear is to break that. And you see what it's doing on my wall? You see the shadow play there? That is what I just saw out of the corner of my eye. I'm staring here at this, and out of my peripheral, something walked back and forth and disappeared.
Oh, man.
Is that one of the children that's still here looking for the bedtime story? Okay, then I'll read a little bit of the story then. Was that one of the children I just saw? I'm pretty sure it was. How about if I read a little bit of Happy Birthday, Big Bad Wolf, okay? Or actually, you know what? This one has a lot of words on it. Let's not do that one. How about My Ocean is Blue? I'm not reading the whole book. I'm just going to read excerpts from it. Okay, so my ocean is blue, just so you guys know I'm reading something. This is my ocean. Not that you guys need to see the pictures, but and this is my ocean. My ocean is big, my ocean is small, my ocean is shallow, my ocean is deep. My ocean is slimy and sandy and sparkly and dull. My ocean is dotted and spiraled. Sometimes my ocean is dry, sometimes it's wet. My ocean is blue, deep blue, quiet blue, loud blue, and endless blue. And then, but mostly it's just blue. All right, children, that's the bedtime story for tonight. I didn't read the whole thing because it's long and my energy is going really fast, but I want to thank all of you for coming and watching, being a part of this live. Thank you for sharing your information with me, Rebecca. I really do appreciate it. I want to thank all the spirits for coming forward and giving me those messages, and I just saw it again. I want to thank you for giving me messages, Spirit, and I want to remind you that once I am closing the session out, you are no longer able to communicate with me tonight. You're no longer welcome to communicate with me tonight. For those that asked, I will be saying prayers. And those of you that didn't want, you're more than welcome to follow, but you cannot stay here. You can follow the other spirits, but you cannot stay here. I ask that you leave with love and light. Can you please give me one last confirmation that you've heard what I said and it is time to go to bed? I'm going to ask you to answer me on here. Please verify that you understand it's time to go to bed now. Now, Anna sometimes has little temper tantrums and doesn't always like to go to bed when she's told. So we will see what happens, but my energy, I feel like somebody just flipped a switch and drained me. So I don't know what that's all about, but this has been a good session. I got a lot of information. I have been working my butt off with energy this session, trying to prevent the nasties from coming forward any further. Okay, please, Spirit, answer the question that you understand it's time to go to bed now, okay? We're not going to be talking anymore tonight. No, I just heard that. Was that you? Can you knock again? Yes? Okay. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm going to end this session. Like I said, I will post this stuff tomorrow. It takes a while to edit and upload, but all of this stuff here and all the images and then the questions and answers screenshots from this audio too, I will upload on TikTok. Unfortunately, you can only upload 10-minute maximum of videos on TikTok, so all of my lives get posted to YouTube. So if you want to rewatch it later, that's where you'll find it. But thanks again for being part of this, guys. I'm going to close out. I am so tired. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being in the chat. Thanks for sharing your stories and your family with me. And like, if you need, just reach out at any point. Okay, Rebecca? And I hope that I was able to help you a little bit.
All right, well, if you learn anything else, will you let me know too?
I will. I have a feeling it's not going to be the last time that I hear from your sister. So if I hear anything else from her, I will definitely reach out and let you know.
All right, thank you.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
All right, you too.
All right. Bye-bye.